Hey guys, good morning. Starting on regular time today. Not too early or too late. Don't expect of this to be a habit. Maybe in a day or in a 2 or 3, but not a 4. We got both campaigns to a similar turn. One is 117 and one is 118. But I feel like in the Slaanesh campaign we are miles ahead of Kislev. Both are now... that's interesting, yeah. That's interesting. We are waiting for the fourth round of thing on boat, and I feel like in Kislev area campaign started early, but it's now getting opened faster again. Gotta be a random amount of turns, so you can't just camp outside the rift to make it a little bit more unpredictable. Is this going to be the climax of Slaanesh? There's no such thing as climax of Slaanesh. We're always high. Always there. Climax of Slaanesh. So as you can see, we got a massive empire here. It's turn 118, and we are missing the Demon Prince Soul from the Slaanesh realm. Oracle of Zich and been there for a long time, and I have no idea what the fuck they're doing. Maybe they're taking this alliance a little bit too seriously. The bird has been in there for way too long. It's like when somebody locks themselves in the bathroom and they don't come out for like 30 minutes. They're either dead inside or they're fapping. There's no other explanation. We have pretty much in a domination stage of this campaign, but we've been pretty much always on the top of the Demon Prince Souls game, working towards this what's it called, Forge of Souls campaign victory. This is the normal campaign victory in this campaign, because the campaign is called Realm of Chaos, and this is the domination campaign victory, which is the second victory, which is the long one. I don't think you can actually compare them equally. One is, seems like, as usual from this developer, too much, while other one is, who knows. They have undone themselves with objectives this time. And not in a good way. Yeah. He's encamping in my territory, and he's getting 20, nearly 30% replenishment. What the fuck? Why doesn't the player have this benefit? Nearly 30% replenishment in enemy territory without a patriarch. Holy shit. That is disgusting, sickening. In camp, they limited it, and it seems like they didn't limit for the AI. Some coffee. I've been up for like gotta be 6 hours now.
No one tells a tyrant what to do.
I was reading a bunch of depressing messages people send me bitching about this game, and you know. Honestly, you know, if people wouldn't go on Reddit or Steam discussion boards, I think everybody would be happier. Well, there's a time and place for this, but, you know, it feels like, I don't know, there's a dark cloud over our heads, guys. Dark cloud. It's almost like we're playing Troy. It's like, it's not, I'm not gonna go there completely, but it feels like we're almost playing Troy here and not Warhammer. The amount of bitching that's going around.
Such insights to tempt you.
Yoo-hoo! The fetid catacombs. We're going to probably transfer some of these top tier troops to Nakari on the next next round of rifts. This one can be in the settlement. We just need to be -51 or lower. If something is negative, do you say -51 or lower or -51 and higher? Because, you know, you kind of want a higher negative public order, but if it gets any lower, it's going to be more positive. Lower, So where are we in the turn here? It looks like we already done a lot this turn. Yep. There's a lot going on in Slaanesh campaign because the economy is excellent. The position of the map is probably the best, and so much military, really.
Most privileged of Slaanesh.
So much military. Kislev is united. Tsarina has confederated the madmen. And this is something really weird going on here, guys, and I hope that doesn't mess up the game. I suspect oracles of Zinj. They are the bird, Kairos, is being overwhelmed in the Slaanesh realm. For some reason, the Slaanesh realm has spawned so many armies that he might not be even able to move. We are rank 1, and there is one of these generic respawn factions is rank 2. If this guy stays in the realm of Slaanesh this whole time and the rounds go up, it might screw up around the rifts for us, because we need to go there ourselves. Because this is gonna make, you know, really turn this campaign into a domination game. Because if we have to wait another 30 turns, we're going to pretty much just kill everybody. Or at least everybody we don't like. Melchior. Thank you, Bertit. So how long did we manage to be up yesterday? Sabaton was 17 hours. It's basically, guys, Sabaton is just, you know, pay the streamer to stay alive longer. You know, so, and hopefully that comes online next day. We got it to a 70 hours cap, and I think we were up for like 15 hours. 15. We did lower the amount of time added this time. I think 17 hours works for me. I think after 14 hours I feel like a little bit zombie, but 17 hours works for me. I did a lot of progress yesterday. You know, these two are slow-ass campaigns, but you know, I'm enjoying it. I feel like there's a lot of people screaming, "Oh my god, he's still playing the first and the second campaign, and he's in the worst part of the campaign." I don't know, guys. People have been playing these games for years. They still haven't really learned to play strategy games in the mid and the late game. You know, I don't think the concept and the design is ever going to change. So the problem is you, not the game. If I had thinking that I would do something just for like the first initial experience without seeing how it develops and how it ends, I would just like stop doing everything instead. Yeah, according to some streamers that I've seen here on Twitch, every campaign is winnable. Every campaign is winnable. They just, you know, want to go play other campaign. We won this, boys, even if there's like 20 orc armies coming down your, you know, into your realm. This is fine. We have this, but guys, I'm gonna play something else instead. You know, these days I don't even feel like there's anybody even would for me watching on Warhammer 2 anymore, on Warhammer 3 anymore, on or 2 from the Warhammer 2 people on the Twitch. Everybody's out there foring, and everybody's, you know, just like bitching about the campaign. It's like all very depressing, man. I have yet to find somebody actually playing the game properly. What are we gonna even get here? Heart Seekers are excellent to buff. We got their veteran bell skill, and we can get their damage here. I don't really like this on a Herald, but the Herald can fight as well. Especially if it's on foot, this seems like a little bit less so. And in Lord of Slaanesh, since the state of Lord of Shadows, the only really thing you need is the Blissful Rapture. And it should be on the Lord, not on the hero. I think that's like the preference.
It will be drenched in
I must be cursed, you know, the last two people I checked playing Warhammer 3 on Twitch, it's like I join and then 3 minutes later they alter for a bell on Legend difficulty. God damn. We gotta get an unfollow and rip ice out of my eyeballs to, you know, forget about that shit.
Herald of Slaanesh, artisan of pain.
What are we doing with this one?
Of Slaanesh.
This one is just for the garrisons. We don't really need it on this side. This side is actually all clear. All clear.
My den of sin.
Just to make sure that everything is fully corrupted.
The herald of Slaanesh.
I accidentally spawned this army, but what can you do? Good for you, Ashut. Good for you.
The herald of Slaanesh.
I think yesterday I clicked the Summon Disciple army by accident twice.
Ferocity.
Twice.
The Templar.
Okay, we need to replenish this army.
This will serve.
Going to settlement here will screw up the income, but Born to be King says, I'm back to Warhammer 2, boys. Good luck fighting the bugs in Warhammer 3. I'm too weak for that. Well, I don't think I can ever go back to Warhammer 2. Even if it's, you know, part of me for the rest of my life. I have played 200 campaigns, and we have the new game here in front of us, for better or worse.
Such insights to tempt you.
Warhammer 2 has been up for way too long since we knew that we'll get a third one.
The revels begin.
Most privileged of Slaanesh.
We could get in time there, maybe.
A palace for pleasure.
I'm still wondering if the straight's gonna clear.
To my chamber of pain. Nights without boundaries.
This guy might switch focus to go back to their city.
To my chamber of pain.
My divine master.
We have coverage on most of the map at this point.
Moving, my prince.
You can see what is going on.
Aim it, and it shall be done.
You need to keep an eye on there's a Skaven army this area. Oh, they're there.
Every
The ogres have saved Skaven in this city here. I admit, waited too long. Waited too long in that settlement. A Hergic will get a cult here. So how much to deploy a cult here? 560. It's based also on character level. 420. So you got 2 skills to lower the cost of cults. And there is also this one here, so you can lower it by 90%.
The cult of endless delights.
We're kind of low on cultists right now. Who is this guy at war even with? Herg Ostland. I really have nobody to extinct them right now down there. Let's get the water spectrum. This might never pay out, but we'll get anyways.
Divine Master.
I've been exploring the Kate area.
Go with grace.
Hanyu Port. Hanyu
Your
Port.
peons shall succumb.
Why did they put a port building in this place?
My divine master.
Not like you need connections anymore.
On we go.
Could have made a new building, you know, for especially for that place, like a landmark, because it's port on a river, right?
Name it, and it shall be done.
I guess they didn't want to inflate the old ridiculous economy of Kate. Ooh, what the fuck is this? It's the Great Maw. And I missed it so far. I was hoping to see this on the map when the ogres. Like to think this is the alien monster that crashed from outer space. And the ogres are keeping it alive. Has psychic powers to manipulate them. What it is exactly, I'm not sure.
Moving, my prince. Name it, and it shall be done.
Is the bug that ate Boba Fett? 2022, man. Boba is alive. What the fuck? Get up with times. Get up with times, man. What the hell?
I know my place.
Divine master. Go with disgrace.
Rengar is under siege. All the ogres still want the city, but it's the rebels again. Head to the east, Ogre province. Now it's our to dominate. This is this doesn't. These are Saber Mountain. We need to keep growth there. The other ones are fine. They're frozen. Mountain bad, frozen good. Gonna get this before it becomes. I mean, it's not gonna become positive. Blizzard Peak. We don't need this. It's tier if it's tier 3 kept. Temple of Heimkill. Garrison remove this. What did we even have in this army? Global recruitment has went down on the spawn of Slaanesh, huh? Demonettes as well, which means we have 10 of them. This army is pretty good, we just have a little bit too much infantry and bad replenishment. Capital Mountains more. It's looks like an it was a dwarf for an orc city. And the capital should always get this building. Always. Even if you don't care about the control part of it. Income from all buildings plus 50%. Just like that. Can't believe we actually spent that massive treasure we had. Where the skiving going? They might be going for Zar there. I don't know where the reef's gonna be opening here, but I think we should be within 2 turns. Would be perfect if it's within 1 turn. Okay, this is at -3. That place will give us +2 faction-wide, so this should be a Lura's building. Luna's building.
We desire more. More!
Get 12 Allures right now. We get 20 of these, we might drop those 2 to turns recruitment. Yeah, we'll get another cultist building in a different city. There's a rebellion in the frozen landing. The garrison is up, but the Kislev is also coming. This does have adjacency with the rest of their stuff. But they are purging corruption so easily, Kislev. So easily. I guess we're just gonna get more than they are purging. More turns, the great game is Slaanesh Ascendant. 2 more turns.
Divine immortality.
We are at 66 settlements. Is it even possible to finish this campaign in 120 turns? That's how the roars work. Okay, he's done. Okay, very good. I guess it has because of the RNG could be possible. Because the turn timing of these things have been off when we compare it with the other campaign. Sacked the city just before we were about to capture it. And these guys are moving, I can't believe it. They actually move. The oracles did confederate them in the other campaign. Yoo-hoo!
Stop me now.
How many do we get per turn? 107. Yeah, Oracle Zinch have claimed Slaanesh. It's good they claimed this round. So we really have no competitors here. Everybody's just getting dominated.
The tome flickers to life. Fates will clash. Urson will roar again. The power it shall unleash will see more rifts open. Be wary of demons escaping these portals. However, they also present an opportunity to slip into the realm of chaos.
Huh. So in the Kislev campaign, we had the first roar turn 25 and the rifts open 9 turns later, turn 34. Same happened in this campaign on turn 25, but it was 7 turns later when the rifts opened. There was 7 to 9 turns. I think I've seen it once on 4 turns. And interestingly, in Kislev campaign, the 4th roar happened before in this campaign by 4 turns. So it looks like there's it might be a 4 to 5 turns randomness between things. So it's turn 119 or 4th roar. Let's see when they open. It's not clear when they're gonna open. It could be within 4 turns or 9. I think we had it once at 4, and the longest took 9 turns. It might be something when you complete the soul, could be. But there's timers, you know, also with 15 turns of rivers being open as well.
Such insights to tempt you.
This is the end of Goldtooth. Hands up!
This is mine now.
It's not the end of Goldtooth. What the hell?
Boss over.
Here's a camp somewhere now. Well, there's no settlements, and we are about to destroy yet another player in the game. Yeah, hands down, false alarm, false alarm. The Black Fortress is the capital of the Howling Wastes. Yeah.
Slaves to darkness. Time to indulge.
Tower of Grief is the 4th settlement here, and I'm getting there. The Fop Islands will be mine. There's the big Fop Islands here, and there's the Fop mainland. Yeah. God damn, look at this picture, man. Like, what? There's like big long thing, and then we have one round thing here and one round thing here. What a coincidence, huh? It's almost like we've been creating something here. Don't you feel weird, man? Me? I was just expanded east. Let's slow me, guys. Sorry, guys, for interruption. It's like this just me. Like every time there's some fantasy dick on the screen, somebody is in my room. Worst timing ever. I'm here. Where were we?
So good. The Tempter Lord.
Yeah. Let's finish off these guys here. We do have a couple of turrets. We don't know where the rifts open here exactly. There's a good chance we'll be close to it since we have very high movement here. Remember, if you start in your territory, you have even more movement.
Drink that.
Oh my god.
My wrath.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Hey, Levo, thank you. Doing great, thank you. Magic attacker, huh?
My excellence.
This is going to be good for the skin wolves. Magic attacks are available. These things are also all available as well. We do have plenty of magic attacks in the army. These are also against ogres. We can find somewhere else. I didn't like the Rays of Standard on the Wooden Rates of Slaanesh. I totally forgot this guy were named. 5,000 budget, huh? Hulk is gone. Hulk is gone. Let's go get rid of Black Fang.
Onwards.
One less enemy, and we can actually see the list here properly now. We are rewarded rock skulls, both main ogre factions. One less here. This list is getting clearer and clearer. I like it. Very satisfied as it's clearing out.
No. Eat, thou darest.
Slaanesh wants peace treaty. Why the fuck did they clear war in the first place? Because of the Norskins. They're actually doing well in the Empire. Almost like, you know, it took them a while to wake up.
Most privileged of Slaanesh. Sweet, sweet suffering.
We'll clear these other ogres here. Low casualties. Unfortunately, we can't take casualties in this army, so we can out-resolve. This army has put replenishment got debuff. We can't even take 100 casualties. It's gonna take 3 turns to replenish. They forgot to give replenishment in this faction, and also Nurgle has corruption penalty to lower your replenishment. You can get it in every character. It's unfortunate. It's like it's a big oversight. They update G-Bob yesterday, they just went to sleep. Somebody do the G-Bob command. There's one thing I wanted to update yesterday. I didn't want to open it in zombie mode. I was cutting the breaks out of the video on the highlight part, and let's see. Firebelly in Ogre Garrison's missing spells, yeah. Yeah, I forgot. Issue number 26 in settlement defenses. A goddamn American website. In settlement defenses, defense, same shit. In settlement defenses, there is always that one missile unit that for some reason has skirmish mode turned on, leading to hectic situations. Skirmish mode is off in settings. What is that thing called? Default skirmish mode. Default skirmish mode is off in the settings. In the settlement defenses, there is always that one missile unit that for some reason has skirmish mode turned on, leading to hectic situations. Default skirmish mode is off in the settings. It's strange, because, you know, we got like 5 Kossars with spears, and one of them has skirmish mode turned on. There's gotta be some bug. And it's like a weird one as well. We got the Great Book of Bugs. Well, we list all the bugs we encountered. Some things that are listed under issues, features, and oversights. We also have some comments here, and we also have quality of life section as well. Not everything got in yet that we encountered, but you know, just give it time. This thing will get double probably. Okay. Just small rebel guys here. We're gonna overrun them.
Heartseekers! Bring us!
It's kind of crazy that we have to even go into battles like this. Loading times are just 50 seconds alone.
A union of bodies! Slaanesh herald! Sensuous diversions! Sweetest suffering! The herald goes! On flesh! We will dine upon souls! We will revel in some. Heartseekers of Slaanesh! Seekers! Flow like wine. A captivating path. Torture is rapture!
Marauders!
The aesthetics are lethal. Lacerate!
Ah yes, some cheered and cheered action. 0 damage all around.
A rite of pleasure! Sensuous diversions. Heartseekers! And demon of Slaanesh! Darkest winds blow!
Slaaneshi cultist! Phantasmagoria!
The beguiling nightmare! The darkest desire! Avatar of torment!
And the medium settings speed of shade is actually quite bad compared to high one. But the performance is just too terrible to play it on high.
Torture them!
The medium VFX detail, bit of shades just lose so much effect of it really. Right until the fixed performance, you can't really put that setting to high.
Beacon of depravity! For Slaanesh! Captivating and horrifying!
A lot of units have real issues clearing running infantry.
The Purple Herald! Of course!
They have a normal penalty here. Nope.
The Maiden of Ecstasy. Seekers of Slaanesh! Hard Seekers of Slaanesh! There we flit! Sweetest suffering! Bend to our will! Death through sensation! A dance of pain! Torture is rapture! Sweet suffering awaits! Sent by Slaanesh! Hard Seekers of Slaanesh! Herald moving!
Dark whispers of glory! Get them!
The chariot they are destroyed.
Spearmen!
They're causing invisible walls pretty much.
Seekers of Slaanesh!
So much about unnecessary casualties, huh? Battle's been going on so long they're building third tower.
Paramour of Slaanesh! Hand Demon of Slaanesh! A pleasure! Pain is the gift.
Oh my god.
Lay their souls. Sin and depravity. Supple servants of Slaanesh. A journey to pleasure. From lights. Demonette of Slaanesh.
Driven by pain!
Let the depravity continue. Who can I be? Delighted.
Two dead chariots here caused the impassable blockade. Okay, I know what to do with the AI in the future. We can use this to advantage. Especially if I have secret chariots in the garrisons.
Supple servants of Slaanesh.
The Dark Prince's servant! The serpent strikes!
Demonite of Slaanesh. The herald goes. Seeking fresh pleasures.
Time to charge!
Flow wide.
This element is a nightmare. Especially when there's an issue with dead chariots or artillery.
This will be exquisite.
There's a little bit issue with pathing, but the main issue is destroyed chariots. Destroyed chariots leave these permanent obstacles on the map. There was a small issue in Warhammer 2 and 1, but it's a really big issue in Warhammer 3. They can literally permanently prevent your units from moving if they're stuck in the right spot.
Exalted demonettes of Slaanesh!
Setting of course new chair bodies, it's actually a good question. Because this is definitely a problem. Due to memory constraints, this setting has been downgraded to permanent. What? Memory constraints? I have 11 gigabytes memory.
The pleasure is all mine!
I haven't seen a game that can use that much memory. Oh, this is a frustrating experience for sure. Maybe they can't remove it from this battle, but there's definitely an issue with chariots and artillery. It's a big one that needs to be patched. It's supposed to be a click battle, but we're taking the casualties because of this shit. Yoo-hoo! It's a Karak vlog and a Karak vrag. Okay, now it's got some board save.
Most privileged of Slaanesh.
Turns on this unit is fully replenished 10. 11 turns. This is why we can't auto-resolve and we have to avoid casualties. Look at this. This unit has taken nicer damage due to this issue and 22 turns to replenish now. Incredible stuff. Those units take 2 turns to recruit, by the way.
Handmaiden of dark delight.
I'm getting working on battle skills here. This is our third high strength lord. Actually, it's fourth now that Melekir gotten so much experience recently. It's actually one of our armies that we care about. What I'm saying, because ogres did take massive damage, so they're not really a threat right now. But should keep an eye if they send something more from the other side. These guys, what are these guys fighting?
Or I'll take you.
Moonhowlers, Klangridos, Slamian Sisterhood, huh? Yeah, they actually are outboarded people we're finding in the area.
Has the perfect prince forsaken us?
I'm trying to clear the Skaven here. They survived here. They were supposed to be gone this turn, but the ogre saved them.
Most
I was just taking too much time with the siege.
Slaanesh.
A Discipline and Ludus of Shadow is perfect. Lamlian Sisterhood still a patriarchy. Who the hell is the leader? Let's see. Aldous Hellstein.
There is desperation in your pitiful eyes. That knowledge alone will be leveraged.
In Warhammer 2, at least they use the name of one of the Nagash's lieutenants as a reference. I don't know who this is.
The ice
Wonder what
queen
happened
bows
to some of her
low.
units. Might have disbanded some, cause might not be able to afford them. In Nakara campaign, he just got that damn nerve corruption to reduce replenishment. For Nakara, that's really bad. That is really bad. Sorry for your loss.
Herald of the dark.
On other characters, I guess you can just replace all of the characters. I'm trying to live with it. The channel some wins.
Prince's Herald. Slaanesh wins. You will never know true rapture.
Inflation is higher here because we had the excess building, 9% more.
Herald of Slaanesh.
This province is great. This province is increasing in public order. Did we build a finished landmark? 5 turns we have not, huh? We have extra 3 public order here right now. We're gonna not an extra 5. In this setup, currently, this one doesn't work, and we have to spend 9,000 to change. Just spend 9,000, to convert again. No big deal. No big deal.
This is not the promised access.
Can remove this building, though. Probably for the cults doesn't matter really anymore. How much do we get for this? 1,500,
Grace and cruelty.
You know there is a rift here, which we could use to transfer units. It's good. We got around feared. What was not good in this army is the wrong lore, but it's no big deal. We got 2 heralds of wrong lore. 1 heralds with lore of Slaanesh, so they only need to take 2 points here. So the lords need more skills than the heroes.
Slaanesh Herald. Home to my sweet secrets. Leave me to my manipulation.
This one is the number of fear in 2 ranks. I should get 2 ranks from this battle. This one is also wrong lore. But 2 lores of shadows work, but not having the passive from buff from the lore of Slaanesh kind of hurts our army melee fighting.
Most privileged.
Close defeat with high casualties, huh? Well, like this should probably be a close victory with medium casualties. Not this way around. Got two soul grinders. Soul grinders are powerful units. So they're outnumbered, and we get soul grinders. Basically, they're screwed. It's a defeat due to difficulty.
Demonettes! Bring us souls!
Demonettes! This will be exquisite.
Agony and ecstasy. The beguiling nightmare. Heart seekers of Slaanesh. Become as one.
Well, we're dealing with the pink, any horrors who just want to get into melee. But they got Forsaken here as well. Forsaken is kind of special because they got magic attacks, but they're not demons. Means that they're pretty distinct against demons. As demons have physical resist, so they don't counter each other. But in this case, you know, because they're not demons, they get a little bit edge against the demons. I think magical attacks on Forsaken are a thing with the Zinch. They got a flamer and a flamer. We can't let those shoot. These demonettes are too fast. We'll send the marauders forward. Don't care if they die. They're probably just going to take mega damage and live.
Diversions. Good, yes.
None can resist me.
Sorceress.
Pendulum of balance.
The pangs of suffering! The eternal hunters!
Demonettes.
The aesthetics
Yeah.
are lethal.
Pain and despair!
Enjoy your deaths.
Get those flamers.
Intrigue. Sin.
What the hell is the cavalry unit?
Decadent seekers.
We got too much pressure here on fighting those two.
Hear the discordant choir. The Prince of Chaos rises.
Flamers are just trying to disengage.
Supple servants of Slaanesh. Endless
Suffering. Supple servants of Slaanesh.
savor their agony.
We got soul grinders on them.
Bend to our will. Avatar of torment. A rite of pleasure. Sin.
Attack!
The cult thrives. A tempting destination.
There we
Yes, 35 attack, fire, magic, and 35 defense, 375 weapon strength.
Exalted demonettes of Slaanesh.
Screamers are at 25 defense.
The serpent strikes. A desire. Captivating and horrifying. Heart seekers. Seek. Moving.
Stevens is still alive, but we might not be able to catch him in time.
Exalted demonettes of Slaanesh. Agonizing death.
I'm gonna drop them to 15 or lower. It has dropped to below 20% to get killed after defeat.
How delightful. Delicious.
That should do it. Well, let me tell you guys what we have here regarding all this stuff like technologies, skills, traits, garrison not being updated, and a few other things. Just looking for it. So, the Shadow and the Blade, you see this? 12 December 2019. This is the version of the game we are playing. Over 2 years old. So anything that happened after that on these things does not exist in the game. In those areas. So this is Warhammer 3 right now, 2019. This is where a lot of things got changed for the better in areas. When the patch happened, it was like 7 months ago. Just ignore that cap page, it was just nonsense. It was just nonsense to distract the peasants. This was just a waste of time. Okay, territory devotees want 1100 here. This one has time to replenish.
Play their souls. So much glorious suffering.
Yeah. Oh, we need extra 3 points here.
It will be drenched in bodily fluids.
Yeah, this was a pre-tuned King's patch that balance of power highly abusable.
Glory be to the Lord of Excess. Much temptation calls.
What you talking about, Royal?
The sweet tang.
We accidentally summoned this army, we need to send it to the front. Sometimes in this faction you'll accidentally click this button.
Privileged of Slaanesh. The Herald of Slaanesh. The Herald of Slaanesh.
Mrs. Boots asks, apology vessel later, but did you see Angry Joe's Warhammer 3 review? I have not. Once we finish these two campaigns, we might check out what's the guy name? I always forget. The guy that did the big review for Warhammer 2. Mandalore, yeah, we might check Mandalore's review, and how about not Angry Joe's review? I think Angry Joe haven't seen a review, made a review of Total War game since many ages.
Home
to my sweet secrets. Most privileged of Slaanesh.
Although English is kind of weird these days. I'm not really expecting much anymore.
None but Slaanesh may dominate me. Herald of the Dark Prince. Home to my sweet secrets.
Such insights to tempt you. Weave and stride.
I think it got a little bit changed when it started doing things with the, you know, when it became like a larger team. Views kind of got changed a bit, I think. Maybe it was always there, but I was not seeing it.
Master. Every step, agony.
Why are they recruiting everything here? How many settlements does that faction have? 23. What? They're ranked 3 with 23 settlements and they are just printing armies down here in the Shadowstone Bay. They literally had 7 armies in this area.
My will does not bend.
Such insights to tempt you.
Are you tempted?
There might be an ogre down here, we don't really actually know. We'll send some of the random for the bottom one.
I demand total submission.
I know my place.
Let's go see what kind of armies the vampires have.
Fine master. Onward. My divine master.
I wasn't really ever a fan of the reviewers or the streamers, broadcasters having like up 2-3 people, you know, working all the time. You know, I'm more a fan of, you know, like watching as one person. There's like too much noise otherwise. It might be just me there.
Moving, my prince. Name it, and it shall be done. I know my place.
Who?
Your peons shall succumb.
I'm not familiar with that shit, wizard.
Snowbound. Go with disgrace. Divine master.
The Broken Lands of Tian Li, huh? And this one is called Yiti Pass. Warpstone Desert. Worm Pass. Ice Pass.
I am no one's slave.
Yeti Pass. Province Ice Pass. Ah, that's a region.
My cult is your cult. Oh, yes. The cult of pleasing perfection.
I obey only, Senya.
My divine master.
I don't know. I was never really a review, you know, person who watches the reviews. Just I feel like I was always pressured into them by others. It's, you know, they give you a link and they, you know, want your opinion, you know, what you think, stuff like that.
God. Have you seen that shit?
But you know, since sometimes they're entertaining and we can also comment on it, I'm not even familiar with these people.
Dance on.
I feel like, for me, at least, I know what I want to play, what I want to try sometimes. I feel like if I really check the review before, I'm just gonna get influenced by it, and it's gonna might ruin the experience. I think today might be 6 years of me streaming on Twitch. Anniversary day. Anniversary, right? I think it's today. I mean, March is my anniversary. Start of March. First week of March. Still with some drinks. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
Indeed. Before we begin,
This guy spawned out terrorists, so the rogue arms exist in this game. It looks like as the factions are getting destroyed, they start spawning around the map.
The Herald of Slaanesh.
I'm gonna keep this army unless they go underway, right? In case they go underground. Great Hall of Greases. Both settlements are tier 3 now, so we don't this will help us only after battle at this point. It's actually a bit more money in this case.
I serve only the dragons.
They're recruiting stuff here. Tier 5 in the Crystal Spires. More monies. Two slots here, huh? I'm not building this building. I'm not building more of those. It's like insane to even consider building those many rank 5 buildings. Get the spearmen to 1 turn global. You can also just build this building in any region, so yeah. I almost feel like there's a building missing for a tier 5 settlement for Slaanesh. There's like no options really. One building missing. This building should probably give ranks faction-wide for the lords, or this one, and this one should give 2 allures and 6 to 8 ranks for allures as well. In this layout, it's just like one building is missing. There's no options really. It's like not good options. So you basically build the Warpstone Locus and get the growth building back for replenishment, which might never be used, just to play with notifications.
Such insights to tempt you.
Help. What's the matter, Saren? Cat is in my shirt. Hey, Scotty, good morning. Where the fuck am I building this one?
I am no slave.
The Herald of Slaanesh.
Well, the rogue armies exist in this one as well, and they seem like they have asked in this one as well. Just randomly appear in your territory, and they're just going to stay here and do nothing really. Who is this? This is Alliance of Order, rogue armies. A faction called Alliance of Order is in my territory with gate guards who are supposed to be garrisoning the big fortresses on Ultuan, and they are here in Chaos Wastes. And this guy is rank 1 as well. And I'm immersion breaking with all this narrative overdrive in this campaign. But then again, according to these devs, Marbert was a dwarf king, not a human king. So yeah. What does that button do? Send a warning to the trespassing faction to leave your territory at once. If they fail to leave in 2 rounds, you can declare war on them without having to suffer treachery penalties or breaking non-aggression pacts and trade agreements. We're fucking running a hellish landscape here, and we have to send a warning to these people here. And why would the mercenaries be in the chaotic wasteland? And this is just not any chaotic wasteland. This is not like a one on the border with Cathay or Kislev. This is the Chaos Wastes. You don't want to be there. So there's a combination of savanna, deserts, and mountains here. I find it very strange. They have such a large kingdom, and they're recruiting all their armies at the bottom of the map. 4,400 budget. Sometimes armies that had their lord replaced or killed get a new lord that will show. It's standard unit experience. Treasury actually empty, huh? Mass expansion, lots of construction costs. We've been also using seduction on some armies where we didn't even had to. Nile, Lord of Perfection. Been holding this city for quite a long time now. It's been the focus of a lot of attacks in the area. Most of the cavalry is here.
House Riders!
Demonettes!
I think these demonettes should be more than enough to kill the Lord.
Slaanesh is for that glory.
Hell scourges!
Have summoned us. Now taste the delights we shall offer. Good, yes.
Then what happened to our supplies?
Bringers of joyous degradation.
Trintail says, with my Kislev companion Ella asked me to join a war against someone, the enemy will raise an army, ignore any major and minor ally settlement and go for my closest and weakest settlement. The ally who asks for help go wage war somewhere else and protect the border we had. That's pretty much standard practice, yeah. We'll destroy the left tower.
Sensuous diversions. Demonettes!
For the Dark Prince!
Well, the allies can also be as buffers. They can also act as buffers.
Supple servants of Slaanesh. Ravage them!
What can I say, guys? She likes it from behind. Guess she had enough. Sometimes the troops that get on the wall, they just immediately wants to go get out from the wall, go for the objective. They can stuck getting fighting instead. This was one of the first things that we put in the Book of Bugs. Put that flaming pickle away, Colin Glock. What the hell happened to the wall here? Why is it breached? What the fuck? I don't remember somebody making a hole in my wall.
The pleasure is all mine.
Looks like the city damage still resets in between sieges. Get a hole in the walls that were never there.
Souls for Slaanesh!
I am ready.
So in one situation they could have, you know, broken through the door, but in the next siege the door is, you know, closed and there's a hole in the wall here. Or, you know, random damage on the tower on the walls could turn into holes in the wall with different damage around the place. As in the game doesn't remember what happened this siege in detail. It knows that it's some of the parts are damaged, and the next battle the damage can be displayed differently. Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. I'm in the mood for this. I'm in the mood for this. Let's just... It's Sunday, guys. We should just relax today. Just relax. Let's go watch a YouTube video like, you know, other people do. Thankfully, this is one of mine videos. Okay. Where is that video? Was a jibber jabber video? Meet Warhammer 3. They're gonna besiege again. Okay, not this time. We're gonna get replenished. Yeah, I wanna watch this video, guys. I wanna watch this video after what we just witnessed. Okay, let's go watch. Let's go watch a YouTube video. Morning. So there was a new blog, and this one was named Siege Rework. So can just start a Hans Marshall, continue Hans Marshall campaign and see this for like 10 minutes. Who knows? Maybe there's an hour of it in it. Yoo-hoo! Vampire mode jibber jabber. Yeah. Went to sleep late and I woke up too early. Too early. Listening to myself feels weird, seems weird, but it's nothing wrong with the microphone. Everything's good. Yahoo! So what did they release? What did they release here?
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy.
We're gonna go over it. Hey, Monster, thank you. We can't just skip to parts. We have to see all of it. Eldritch mode now. Get the big picture. This is not really a vampire mode. Vampire mode is when I wake up 6 p.m. This is zombie vampire. Zombie vampire. This was so 5 months ago. Our supreme overlords have released
5 months ago
about sieges. So before we start reading this wall of text, I just hope they didn't rush this, not the sieges, but this post. Because it felt to me like they were kind of triggered after listening to the last trailer, which shown some pepper love one-sided wall that we have seen already in Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2, just, you know, Grankete version. This is a pretty important part of Warhammer 3 and probably one of the most wanted new mechanics to be, you know, looked at in the new game. People want the old sieges, but, you know, they want it better, not just the old sieges. And by old sieges, I mean, you know, big cities, not just, you know, march on the wall. Welcome back to Castle Total War. What? TotalWar.com. After months-long grueling siege of our gates, we're offering a peace trade deal. You receive information on sieges and minor settlement battles in Total Warhammer 3. We receive hopefully your excitement and happiness. Come on, man, what is this? Oh my god. This feels Reddit, man. And I'm sensing also some Twitch and YouTube and Twitch unhappiness in this. Guess what the hell is this? Look at this. You receive information on sieges and minor settlement battles in Total Warhammer 2. We receive hopefully your excitement and happiness. Are they doing that trade meme? The devs are memeing right now. This guy. It looks like they're doing the trade meme with this guy. Yeah. Definitely feel started, man, with this this start here. Given you have clicked, we assume you want to take that and move right into it. Below you'll find all the details on how we are upgrading and modifying sieges in Warhammer 3. Hold on. All I want a variant siege map. Seeing that scan gives me aneurysms. Yeah, this is what I want. You know me, guys. This is what I want. I just want more variety in sieges, and not just, you know, just linear, just march on the wall without any, you know, mosh pits, channels, or, you know, moats and stuff like this. You know, some like a half a dozen more different siege battlefields, and this is probably what we're going to get. But who knows what is here? This movie is boring. Be quiet, shit wizard. It's not a movie. This is educational shit here. On how we are upgrading and modifying Siege Warhammer 3 alongside the plans for minor settlement battles, and how it impacts some of the most important sieges there are. The massive attacks from the Chaos Wastes on the Great Bastion of Grand Katai. So the Grand Bastion sound like the Fantasy Great Wall of China. Plus a couple of screenshots of the layouts of oh my god. This is why I didn't play Three Kingdoms. Now we going you know, one thing is learning Bretonia, now we're gonna have to learn the Cathay as well. Beijing and Nangao. Oh boy. We're gonna be butchering all this shit. Beijing. I guess it's okay. Just this is okay. This is not as bad as some of those names. To read, of course. Two Catan cities you'll be getting intimately familiar. I don't know how you can watch this guy, guys. It just takes forever to get to the point. These are I want 10-minute videos, not 1 hour and 15 minutes. Just remember, represent a game still in development. When I read when they say still in development, I remember the Rome 2 trailer, and I remember those two Egypts doing that snow battle in Austria. It's still in development. I imagine two clowns of CA at the camera playing their game. Two major components. Isn't Rome still in development? King Roman, go away. Hey, Park. Yoo-hoo. The alterations to sieges come in two major components, both of which are vital to understand to see just how things have changed. The first is in map design itself, the philosophy of that, and the variety we're introducing through them. That's, you know, somewhat we want, right? Hey guys. There is now a much wider selection of potential siege maps. A much wider selection of potential siege maps. A much wider selection. We have been sieging Minakari in the Empire through 3 different provinces. Every wall was the same. Oh man, don't clip that. And the preferences for combat. Cathay and dwarves build highly defensive fortresses set into the sides of mountains, but their firepower can be exploited to its fullest. Meanwhile, Kislev has long withstood chaos with tight streets and hardy men and women who will fight hardy women, what? For every inch. What are we talking about here? Oh man, that sentence is so suggestive, guys. It's not a thing you need to read out loud on Twitch. Races like the Skaven and Greenskins have more ramshackle fortresses that are no less deadly, with themselves pale in comparison to the weirdness of the strongholds dedicated to each chaos god on the outskirts of the realm of chaos. But I feel like these strongholds might not be very well going for the Greenskins. There's a video here. There's a video, huh? 5 minutes! Oh man! We didn't get a minute 36, we got 5 minutes. Damn. I see I cleared the history on the right. 670 dislikes. I remember to clear the history. Meanwhile here... yeah. Not clear the history. Well, this looks promising. Let's see this. This is what was released yesterday. Still no high resolutions. What is this video?
Sieging a settlement.
Oh god.
Easy undertaking. Total war Warhammer 3 has reworked how sieges
I
work.
don't even know
With new ways
this.
of attacking
No.
as well as defending. Every inch taken will cost dearly. Settlement maps are now larger, and we've introduced more variety of maps than in previous games. With the fall of the Turtle
I
Gate,
mean, hold on. Sorry to interrupt, man. Hold on.
more variety of
You see that house up in the sky? Man, I wish I lived there. Like, it definitely looks like a place where people would bother. Not many people would bother you. There's a, what is this, like a little house in the sky? Man, I wish I had one of those.
maps than in previous games. With the fall of the Turtle Gate, Miao Ying moves her army from the Snake Gate to Wei Jin in an attempt to bolster the city's defenses and drive Tzeentch out of Cathay. Wei Jin, capital of the Celestial Dragon Empire, is a three-walled fortress and a testament to Cathay's architectural brilliance. When defending, walls are the first defense against an attacking army, but by no means the last. We now have the option to turn the streets.
I was not drunk doing this video, I was sober. So maybe I was hangover. Possibly hangover. So just a little bit drunk.
Your defense, but never rest easy. The first object
What the hell
for
was
any
that?
attacker to
Hold on,
overcome
hold on.
is the wall. Never rest. Barricades and traps. Prepare and plan your defense, but
Yeah.
never rest easy. Barricades and traps. Prepare and plan your defense, but never.
This looks like some lame-ass Warcraft 3 tower defense tower shooting.
Oh my god.
Never rest. Barricades and traps. Prepare and plan your defense, but never rest easy. The first object for any attacker to overcome.
Little did we know, boys. The grand silos were to follow.
Towers now have wider capture areas, so defenders don't need to be as close for them to be active. This means we can spread our docked units across a larger
It looks
area
exactly like
and
Hellstone
cover
rocket
the
battery.
invaders with arrows, bullets, and artillery on their approach. The might of Grand Cathay isn't enough to keep Tzeentch from breaching the walls. The walls will soon fall. It's time to fall back to
God.
our secondary positions within the
Demons
city.
on the ladders.
It's Tzeentch.
Hold on.
The invader might.
So looks like doors are made out of wood. All the stone, massive stone walls, and doors
They're
made
on
out
the
of
budget,
wood.
obviously.
Not even reinforced with iron and steel.
Of Grand Cathay
That works in Shogun, man.
isn't enough to keep Tzeentch from breaching the walls. The walls will soon
What is this, man? You know, the first thing I see when I see this shit, I see fucking dryads and I see fucking cam raids climbing up the ladders. Guys, let's be gentle here. It's still work in development.
fall. It's time to fall back to our secondary positions within the
Development in progress.
city. Our defense now lies with our barricades, traps, and towers. We'll need a new currency introduced in Warhammer 3, supplies. We'll start the defense with a base number of supplies and
These unit cards, I don't like them. I don't like these unit cards.
can gain more during combat by holding locations around the settlement, minor supply, key building, and victory points. These key points have pre-designated build locations for construction. Once a barricade or tower is constructed, it can be dismantled for a refund of supplies and rebuilt elsewhere.
This is like
But keep in mind, construction and
expanded what
dismantling
had was
is a lengthy
before.
process. Barricades
Still I had
and
something like
towers
that.
are destroyed if their health reaches zero, or if the supply, building, or victory point they're attached to is taken by the attackers. If this occurs, your supplies are not refunded. It's worth noting that whilst attackers can capture points, they cannot build barricades or towers. Rather than a messy brawl in the streets, Warhammer 3's sieges are about defenders controlling the flow of battle, using a settlement's architecture.
You know, guys, how are they gonna put all this shit in all the old settlements? It's like this feels like so much work, you know. Not just like, you know, they can do it, but for a company we've been seeing in the last few years, this feels like so much work for the Mortal Empires. They gave them the same settlements, it looks like it just, you know, with different architecture. You know, will develop in progress.
Plan and execute layered fallbacks and hardpoints.
But those settlements feel so desolate, missing color and detail. If they're not Warhammer 3 factions.
That cross over streets, giving ranged units more opportunities to shine. A good many of these.
Those are Forsaken unit with just repainted armor.
Giving ranged units more opportunities to shine. A good many of these bridges and overlooks are dockable like the primary walls, giving our soldiers all the buffs and benefits of any other docked unit. In sieges, both the attacker and defenders...
Arms? What I miss with the archers?
Walls, a crossover street settle, giving ranged units more opportunities and upper tiers that cross over streets, giving ranged units more opportunities.
I don't know what siege he's playing. He has so many supplies. Let's just build everything. Progress, look at it, 4,000 supplies.
Like the primary walls, giving our soldiers all the buffs and benefits of any other docked unit.
I don't think I ever had 4,000 supplies in a siege.
Both the attacker and defender's role are tactically more challenging and more...
In progress, my ass, this is the final game. You know, we have to give them a little bit benefit of doubt, you know. Like King Roman, they delayed the game. I'm sure they're gonna work hard to improve it in the next 3, 4, 5 months. It's too early for copium.
More rewarding. Settlements in Warhammer 3 have been designed with more open areas.
Roman, you're just a hater here. Why can't you be happy?
God damn, Roman is such a hater.
Early preview of the siege rework.
And strategic avenues to hide troops.
We got hater Roman and we got sour shit wizard,
making flanking and
making everybody here jaded.
A more viable tactical strategy. In overview, Warhammer 3's sieges offer a diverse array of fresh settlements to overcome and...
Guys, nobody's gonna comment on this guy's voice, the way he's doing his voice. That was the first time we heard him.
Protect. They allow defenders to prepare for a new kind of battle occurring after the attackers have taken...
At least they hired somebody with a Chinese accent.
...and the primary walls. They add a new currency to manage and spend on fortifying defensive fallback positions with barricades, towers, and traps which are used to further repel invaders. They allow for a multi-layered experience where units can...
Scotty got married and he got a kid on the way and he turned from a like toxic piece of shit to an angel here. Guys never get married.
All of these features
can't have angels on Twitch.
New settlement designs make for challenging and satisfying sieges packed with highs, lows, and phenomenal visuals. Wei Jin has fallen, but the forces of Tzeentch will struggle to reach the celestial city above. The Dragon Emperor is safe for now. Even so, his daughter has barely managed to escape.
City go overrun, but these guys are retreating from the city. Why were they not fighting? Scripted.
With her life.
Goddamn YouTube videos. They make zero sense. I don't know, guys, why they always have this need to narrate these things. Why can't they just show us all the nitty-gritty details, the technical stuff, and you know, this guy not doing his strange voice and shit like this. This is somehow worse than that last trailer. To me, that looked like the same one-walled settlement, except they just added 2 layers in front of it. The best part is yet to come. Maybe it's just this city here. Maybe the other cities look better. It looks like they just took the old city and they just added 2 more layers in front of it. It's like, what the fuck is this work? They just added more stuff in front of it. LH, this is a work in progress. Stop being so negative. I'm criticizing here. What the hell?
Here's some money for the copium pre-order. Believe me, you will need it for WH3, Eligachi base.
Thank you much, Oglam.
There's a recorded sub alert.
I don't want to say this looks bad, but this is, should I say worrisome?
Copium pre-order. We are living in the world where we are fucking joking about copium pre-order. This is the state of the gaming industry these days, guys. We need copium pre-orders as well.
So what does this mean for like city like Marienburg or city like Kessel Dragenhof? Because they have just one wall in front of them. So the old cities, you know, there's so many of them. Are they just gonna add another layer in front of it when it's like tier 4? And like another layer when it's tier 5? Or are they just gonna add another layer when it's upgraded?
Holy shit! What the hell?
I don't like that they're showing it trailer-like, you know. Trailer-like narrative, you know, I just don't like that. Who likes this? Does anybody like this when they show a trailer narrative-like thing of a Siege rework? When they're showing us,
little did we know that the whole campaign would have been pretty much the narrative.
Telling us important stuff. Seems like very, very deceptive.
Thank you, Disco and Mr. Marky. Yay.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Well, it's development in progress, guys. Let's develop in progress, so yeah. The upshot of all this is that each time you enter a siege, no matter which side you're on, the combination of your army, the enemy, and the layout of the settlement is going to make it a unique experience across many hours of play. We deliberately paste the layouts of different settlements to avoid repeats between adjacent regions. Yeah, this is good. This is good. So you don't attack a province in the Empire and the both settlement, all three settlements have the same layout. Hopefully, copium.
Oh boy. That's exactly what happened in the car.
Shared layouts have different dressings that can impact gameplay as well as looks. It's probably just for Warhammer 3 factions, not for the old factions. Fighting two identical siege battles back to back should be a thing of the past. Okay, clip this, guys. Fighting two identical siege battles back to back should be a thing of the past.
What the hell?
Thank you, Wolf. Thank you, Bumblum. You know, guys, when you look at the sieges, if I had to take my experience from the sieges, you know, I wouldn't even taken Rome Total War. I wouldn't even taken a Medieval 2 Total War, because those cities are too massive and the AI just broken. I wouldn't even take Rome 2, but into consideration how I would like to see a siege looking like, it's like in the way the fight goes. The way the fight goes. So I feel like, you know, hear me out, a combination of Shogun 2 Siege in the way, you know, you have to defend the city, but it's still realistic to fight the city battle, even with questionable garrisons and the setups. Combination of Attila, you know, Attila and Thrones of Britannia.
Exactly what we got, really, with the settlements.
Especially the minor ones. Mix. Shogun 2, Attila and Thrones of Britannia. How the fights and the sieges work there. Especially those battles in Attila where, you know, you get the city, you use the barricades, the defense, a couple of units, so you have to get like triple the performance of each unit. You know, the fields when you have to defend this. So it should be a combination of two, just set up on a Warhammer wall. So this is, I feel like, what they're going for here.
Yeah, they did good with minor settlements.
Thrones of Britannia, because they have to reuse all these walls and they have to rework all this walls layout. But it should be like the way the siege fights out, you know, how the city is encircled.
You just need the AI to do the less focus.
Size. like
more
the accumulation
decisive.
of these games just in the Warhammer universe.
Yeah, trying to run to the objectives without fighting and being indecisive, that's ruining
stuff like this is unrealistic because there's so many factions. You have dwarves, you have Skaven, you have orcs, you have empire, you have vampires, you have Bretonnia, you have Tomb Kings, you have Lizardmen, and now we're adding even more different factions which are supposed to have different cultures because the third game. It's like, this just sounds all like a headache. This all sounds like a headache. The amount of variety that has to be added and differences, they look different and feel different, and it actually, these different, just makes sense, and not just for the sake of variety. It's just staggering amount. So it's obvious they have to find a system where they can just copy paste and then just adjust for the different factions. Their architecture and the style of the battlefield. So I feel like because they have to adjust this on a mass scale with the variety of factions Warhammer has, I don't know. The cities, if they're too big, it's bad. But to what I've seen there is just a one wall, and they added 2 more layers to it. And you know what I get from these guys? I don't get this a better battle. I get this AI Pepe meltdown bugs and issues, which unless the community is gonna be super loud about it, like really loud on Reddit, where else, the shit is just gonna stay broken for the rest. Just like, I've seen shit, guys. I've seen shit. I've played their games. I've seen shit, and I just can't really imagine this being looking good. But at least if there is one line with a couple of gaps, the AI can do something. So with this Siege rework, unless they rework the AI at the same time, because they have not really updated Battle AI in years, they made it small changes, barely noticeable to most people. This is just must end up just pretty bad. Because the sheer variety of these things that had to be edited and adjusted for all these factions, because of course, guys, too much work, complicated. They're charging you money for Warhammer 1, they're charging you money for Warhammer 2. These are becoming extremely expensive DLCs now for Warhammer 3. Why shouldn't we get this massive overhaul of the cities? So much money they're charging for this shit. And just the amount of people that are gonna be complaining about these things when the Warhammer 3 is out, how much this costs. This should better be all just polished and adjusted, and not just for the sake of variety copy pasta. So we have every damn right to be entitled here, and this better be, the AI actually putting shit around the town and not copy pasta. Because worst case scenario here, those YouTubers can, do their siege tournaments. Best case scenario here, they improve the AI to actually use this. Because just think about it, guys. A lot of people just complain about the sieges. Why they complain about the sieges? By a lot of people, I'm saying the most of the player base, which are the peasants, the plebs, the people who don't play this game that much, just a couple hundred hours. And, they say they auto-resolve sieges. They don't fight sieges because, just a pain. They don't have a process. They're not methodical about it. It's not like a surgery. They just want to, hammer it out, just finish the battle. They won't feel battles because, they never really understood, the sieges. And these people now, what they're getting, we're getting the same settlement with 2 more layers. Let's get into the mentality of the little guy. The little guy doesn't want to learn the system, so he can actually do a battle without needing 2 or 3 times the larger force to take the city, right? 2 or 3 times larger force to take the city. And now they're adding these layers, other obstacles, barricades, more towers. What the fuck is the little guy gonna do? That's over half the player base guy. He's going to have to even put more effort into this shit with a much bigger risk to the whole battle.
As the people complaining about the minor settlements being too much work
This battle's
in
gonna
Warhammer
be
3.
disaster. Unless you
Being
get a
too
one-sided
often as well.
auto-resolve, it's gonna be disaster for the little guy. Good morning, Elich. How are you? I hope you're well. How the clouds?
Fucking hell, Tiny.
It's night. I can't see any clouds.
He just appeared at that time.
Guys, this is well, you know, remember guys how I'm always saying I'm waiting for the next Bethesda game, and I'm hoping, you know, they either, you know, fuck it up or release the best game yet and not just something mediocre. Well, this is the feel I have for this right now. I just hope they just release something really well, or they fuck it really hard so the Reddit can give them you know, rivers of tears so they can actually fix it properly. And you know, everything that gets fixed properly these days has to be through Reddit tears. And not just case some mediocre shit where it's just acceptable and shit replay value. Or it just back to auto-resolving and the little guy is scared to attack the city. Fighting two identical siege battles back to back should be a thing of the past. These maps themselves have been designed significantly differently from what you may used to from Warhammer 2, as well as the capture points and buildable towers and barricades, which we'll get into below. We have upgraded our tools, AI. Okay, they got upgraded their AI, guys. Okay, there might be hope. Shit. And designed to make for much better maps. One significant area is height variation. Much large differences between elevation levels throughout the map and it being more common than before. Far more common than before. There are also dockable terrain areas with settlements. Depending on their layout, getting ranged units more use inside the walls. These advancements also allowed us to add bridges to maps, giving new ways to move around settlements and creating tactical possibilities we haven't seen before. With this variation comes more open areas within settlements, which allows for more diversity in visible unit types. A fight no longer starts and ends at the outer wall, of which many settlements now have several, making for 2 or 3 approach angles for attackers. Well, at least we got curves on the walls now. And sieges are a much more interesting and realistic prospect of steadily defending and capturing areas of a town, city, castle, or hell pit. Makes defensive sieges weapons a far more promising prospect. Be they firing from a high ground inside a settlement, past the outer walls, or defending the streets themselves with clever placement. Well, hopefully they haven't turned every city into Minas Tirith. With just 3 layers, of course. The second big upgrade is introducing the supplies and buildable structures we first introduced to you in the survival battles mode. Oh my god, guys, come on! Come on, what is this? What is this? No! No! What is this? What is this? No, what is this thing here? What is this? It's development in progress, guys. Come on, don't be like that. Okay, where were we? The second big upgrade is introducing the supplies and buildable structures we first introduced to you in the survival battles mode. While it is the same system and basic understanding, the use is completely different. Sieges now feature several capturable locations rather than one, and each provides supplies per second, as well as governs a few buildable locations. If they are lost, their attached buildings are destroyed. This come in two varieties, either towers or barricade. We saw those things get destroyed. It looked like TNT towers from Attila and Transbritannia.
Viable tactics. Both the attacker and defender's role are tactically more challenging and more areas and rays to prepare for a new kind of battle occurring after the attackers have taken the primary walls. They add a new currency to manage and spend on fortifying defensive fallback positions with barricades, towers, and traps which are used to further repel invaders. They allow for a multi-layered experience where units can be docked to overlooks and walls within the settlement itself, and encourages real-time reorganizing of defenses to adapt to an ever-changing battle. All of these features, coupled with dynamic new settlement designs, if this occurs, your supplies are not refunded. It's worth noting that whilst attackers can capture your supplies are not refunded. It's worth noting that whilst attackers can your supplies are not refunded. It's worth noting that whilst attackers can
Oh shit, I closed the whole thing. So what is this thing here? What is this resolution? 1024 by 576. What are we in 2012? Well, the settlement does look pretty cool with these three bridges here. Like you can go to like to this middle here, and this seems like a little bit higher here. So how many units can we see here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21, 2. There's over 20 units in this city, guys. This is good. This is good. Because imagine all these massive cities and there's no garrison. Has to be a garrison army. Could be, yeah. Because if defenders can have about 20 units in these massive cities, it's gonna be a nightmare to attack with just 1 or 2 armies. The southern side looks like a suicide. There's like 3 different gates, multiple towers. There's 2 more gates here. There are 5 gates on this wall. Yeah, I mean the layout is good. This is what we wanted. You know, more diverse layout added to the current you know, variety. But will they just scrap all the current ones and add a bunch of new ones without the adjusting these old ones? Who knows? They said what? Fighting 2 identical sieges, siege battles back to back should be a thing of the past. That's the only new map. Lucy, go away. This is the only new map. You see what they said here? Fighting 2 identical siege battles back to back should be a thing of the past. So, for example, you go into Visseland and all 3 cities with walls have the same layout. That's exactly what happened in Warhammer 3. I went to the Visseland with Nakari. Yeah, if I get 3 wall settlements, they had the same layout. Really massive. The damage walls now from the hero action could actually be something better. If we're getting Warhammer 3 separate from Warhammer 2 and 1, Well, we thought that for Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2 as well, Pradik. But then they released Mortal Empires and Heroes didn't have immortality. And then the people like, yeah, where is the immortality on Vampires? Where is the immortality on Banshees? Where is the immortality on all the Warhammer 1 factions? And then like developers, you guys want immortality on the old factions too? Sure, we'll put that in the next update. Yeah.
Hope I have some alcohol in the fridge.
Immortal Empires, or whatever they're gonna call it. Vortex Empires. The big idea is that your initial defense will be focused on the walls. When this fall to your enemy's combination of artillery, flyers, siege towers, and brute strength, some units can now attack walls directly, as they can gates. You can retreat into the city and create a custom-made secondary line, with barricades, towers, firing platforms, and monuments where you want them. This allows you to create your own battle lines depending on your playstyle and the specifics of that battle. Well, that sounds pretty cool, like if you're playing dwarves.
Hey, Bress.
Each point can be upgraded or downgraded as you wish, for the relative cost of a building, making you able to shift your strategy on the fly. Naturally, while the system is shared with survival battles, balancing is done differently to ensure good gameplay. Like, guys, you know, I'm damaged. Like, half of these lines, half of the lines that I'm reading, it's all copium in my head. We have, yeah. We just can't, yeah. It's Twitch.
Sweden changes the man after 6 years.
Put down the copium, breathe some air. Each settlement also has a stockpile of supplies for you to begin the battle with. In campaign, this is determined by various factors. Buildings and level of settlement being the most notable, as well as scaling in the late game for the more major double full stack encounters that occur at that stage. This allows you to construct a few important towers and barricades to begin with. Only garrisoning them with troops or using them as tactical choke points. In general, the new maps are much larger with many more potential points of entry for your foe, so all these additional resources are going to be needed to keep things in check. As your opponent pushes in, you need to make decisions about which supply points districts they control are worth defending. Attackers cannot construct buildings or use supplies, nor do the supply locations provide victory points. By denying you to them allows for more ways to move through your settlement. Dismantling defenses and moving them to a new location to secure and fight the battle anew is a vital strategy against the overwhelming odds that are often levied at a besieged settlement. There are also two special capture points, one key building and one victory location. The key building is usually close to the center of the settlement and provides a defensive buff if it is under the control of the besieged. Previously we had defensive bonuses that weren't always clear, so we've cleaned that up with this single clear benefit. The final victory point is also still there and usually the farthest from the gates. It will mark either the glorious taking of a supposedly impenetrable fortress or the immovable object of your defensive forces proving their worth. Victory tickets are provided by both these capture points.
I have not shoot now. I haven't checked it. We're getting to the best part.
Strange there are two gates in such a such a close distance here. And if we had the better resolution, we could actually, you know, try to see what this is. It looks like one wall here. So like buildings causing obstruction here. This is like just a rear view of the street. Why are there two gates here and there's no tower? This might be a minor settlement. Well, yeah, it could be you have much less options here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 units. It looks like a minor settlement. The upshot of all this is that siege battles will be more interesting, more exciting, more varied, with greater tactical depth and more diverse unit viability. New and larger map layouts with better terrain, cultural differences between the factions being represented, plus the new home turf advantage of towers, key buildings, all combines for a new experience. Well, this upshoot is definitely gonna, you know, just wait, hold it. Just throw my mind to the screen at the game. We've also improved. Okay, let's see. We have also improved the AI, not only to handle all these new elements, but also to provide more of a challenge whether you're attacking or defending. Flyers and fast-moving units will now prioritize useful actions like preventing sellout cavalry from attacking ranged or siege units. The AI also has a greater understanding of how different areas of the map run trade. Yes, Arcard, it's an AI, not a computer. Hold on, where was I? The AI also has a greater understanding of how different areas of the map run the trade and when they should withdraw to prevent losses. This makes it more reactive and capable of fighting against diverse enemies. Many of these improvements are direct from Three Kingdoms and Troy, bringing the Warhammer trilogy right up to the modern day in terms of best designed Total War titles. James Martin of Survival Battle fame has been taking us through everything so far. Here's his take on the AI changes. We have started with the 3K AI as it provided us with a good base to work from. The 3K, so this is why they canceled 3K. They're just taking all their people from 3K into the Warhammer 3. So they started finally working on the Warhammer 3, guys. Multiple teams have finally become one team. We started with the 3K AI as it provided with a good base to work from. The 3K settlement AI has been very well received and worked well for our new settlement layouts. Yes, you said it, King Roman, you said it. You said it. From there, we put a lot of work into how we alter our siege AI graph to make it easier to design and more flexible to work with, which has also improved the pathfinding within settlements. With the introduction of the district concept via the capture locations and supply points, the AI can now separate and manage large parts of the settlement map and say, this area over that area, that this is more threatened than that one, they can then prioritize or fall back if one is overtaken by the attacker. For the settlement bells, they also know how to build. They can then prioritize or fall back if one is overtaken by attacker. What are those two entries in the Great Book of Bugs? Or this or that. Under issues. Indecisive AI in sieges moving around and not fighting while getting engaged. Instead of fighting, AI trying to force move through enemy units to get to objective, getting killed in the process. If one is more threatened than that one, they can then prioritize or fall back if one is overtaken by the attacker. Prioritize or fall back. For the settlement bells, they
Fight
also know
or
how
capture
to build
the
towers and barricades,
objective.
which is something they don't have to do in survival bells. And I'm hoping it's not not that Rom 2 guy that worked on the game. Because, you know, when I hear these things, you know what first comes in mind? The first thing that comes in mind is...
I'm posting Gbob anywhere it's supposed to be. Anybody has access to it.
Before we go there. So, you know, when they're saying the AI can now separate and manage large parts of the map, and they say the AI can do this, the AI can do that, you know, it reminds me of something, guys. It also means that sieges are more challenging for the attacker and defense, particularly when manually controlled, can apply meaningful losses even with small garrisons that played well. It will take a true army to bust through the defense of a fortress, and starving out defenders to newly balanced attrition may be a better option than charging the walls. Of course, every day you spend starving them out is another day of them building supplies and construct defense should you attack before they give up. So, the AI this, AI that.
Newly balanced attrition.
I need to show this, guys, so you take this with a little bit of a grain of salt. The best review of all time.
The AI obviously is trying to win the battle, so it will do whatever increases or maximizes its odds of winning.
I guess Rom 2 didn't have the full damage.
Resources into improving the battlefield AI than I think we have in any Total War game to date.
Okay, so basically, you know, take this with a take this. Sorry guys, I tried to resist laughing there, but yeah, it's just backfired. Started laughing like a maniac in the kitchen. I just think walk out of the house. Okay, deep breath. Okay, where were we, guys? Yeah, yeah, this is the AI stuff. Okay, where were we? Minor settlement bells. Okay. All good, all good. Wipe out the tears. All good. All good, we good. This is all further enhanced by the minor settlement battles coming to Warhammer 3. They follow many of the same improvements as sieges, most notably that we have designed a huge number of special maps for each minor settlement. Design a huge number of special maps for each minor settlement. That sounds good. Huge number of special maps. What do you guys think this huge means? 8 maps? 9 maps? 10, 11, 13?
So far I have seen 2 or 3 maps just being rotated between the factions and changing infrastructure between the factions.
Most factions use the same layouts, but there are some only that are available to a certain set of races. 15, 17. I hope it's like 17. It's 3, yeah, look, it's 3. Huge. Hopefully they didn't just, you know, turn the city at a different angle. You know, one is during the day and one is during the night. Rather than using lightly modified land battle mobs. Lightly modified land battle mobs. Yeah, this sounds good, guys. This is what we want, right? We want them. We want a shit ton of variety in this battlefield, so we don't feel like every single battleman is a Sigmar statue. Which so many people complain they had to reduce it in size, and people still complain about it. You know, these devs don't really get it sometimes, guys. They don't really get it. You know, people complaining about this this map is, and what the devs do, instead of they give another map to mix with these maps, they just reduce the size of the statue. So they thought we were complaining about the size of the statue, you know, that massive statue in the middle of the field. You know what I'm talking about? Hold on, maybe I can find it. Okay, let's see. So yeah, it was this one. This was this one. So it was a massive statue here. It looked amazing. But what was the problem here? The problem was not the statue itself. The problem was not statue itself. People complain about this battlefield because it was just like every second battlefield of the Empire. And the problem was variety. We didn't want to see this battlefield on every second, third battlefield. We want to see more variety in these battlefields. And what do the devs do? They read this, make Sigmar statue smaller. Instead of giving us another battlefield, it's like they could have just scrapped some kind of forest battlefield in 5 minutes. You know, like that guy just left the battlefield not saved. They just not even assigned 4 trees on the forest. They could have just rushed it during a coffee break. But no, you know, people complain about this battlefield, and devs like, guys, will fix it. And they make the statue smaller, and that's supposed to be the fix. So yeah, hopefully it's not gonna be another one of these things, you know, when they just, you know, make the statue smaller instead of a bigger variety of things. Sometimes, you know, when you're complaining, they just don't get it. That's map, I think it's the primary example of they don't get was the problem. So that said, designed a huge number of special maps for each minus element. Rather than using lightly modified land battle maps. The main difference in this are not walled, but otherwise use the same systems of a key building, districts, towers and barricades. Victory requires either a routed enemy or capture settlement as in other Total War games. These settlements are basically the same walled settlements, just without a wall. So just imagine taking a walled settlement and just removing the wall. You just get a town. So guys, you know what I'm a little bit worried about this? They give you this resource, you know, build barricades, walls, towers, you know. It's almost like they're giving you some kind of sandbox thing on the battlefield. So why would they design a huge number of these special mobs? Are these mobs just missing everything, and that's why they're designing so many of them? So they just like 2/3 complete map, and you need to fill the rest with this resource system. Are the old maps of old gone, and now we just have to create our own defense on every single one of these maps? Just like this huge number of it. So we're just gonna have to create the map itself, you know, we become the builder. When you think about it, they give you options to build the walls, the barricades, the towers. What does this mean for the settlements? Does this settlements gonna have less walls, towers, barricades, these things? Because you are supposed to be building them, putting them in some areas. So does this mean an obvious gap, which, you know, let's say they create a gap in one part of the map, and there's another map that needs to fill 2 towers to defend. So if you have to fill the obvious gap, and that area needs to put 2 towers, will you have the resources to do all? And how is this going to be different than they're actually doing the same thing? So you're gonna get illusion that you're building something, interacting with the environment, when it has to be there in the first place. You know what I mean, guys? So basically just fill in the, you know, it's like we had that, you know, 3-year-old, and we got some of those boxes, and we just have to fix shapes there to complete the settlement. Most notably, we have a huge number of special ones for each mine settlement. Well, this sounds all too good, guys, but the game is still at pre-purchase stage, so half of this is probably bullshit, because, you know, we come from the ROM 2 times. And if you don't know what this means, guys, if you don't know what this means, just Google on YouTube, not Google, YouTube, Angry Joe ROM 2, and just watch this. So here, this all just sounds like, you know, they're telling you what you want to hear. Because, you know, I don't believe a shit they say anymore. We still have that snow battlefield in Lastria. Is the Booker here? Here's the clip. 2 years later, it's still a snow battlefield in Lastria. Snow in Lastria. Snow in Lastria. What the hell is that command, guys? We have a clip. So, you know, I just came, you know, see through all this, you know. Just see bullshit. If half of this is correct, what I say here, maybe. Booker. Is Booker online? Booker, are you here? Booker is playing Warhammer 2 right now. Okay, hold on, guys. It's coming. So, yeah. That's development in progress. As mentioned, the defenders still have a supply count to build barricades and towers, without an initial wall to act as a stopgap. It's much more frantic defense, which can shift and move at any time. You're likely to have time to build up a full stock of supplies while waiting for the enemy to get past your first line. So making sure your initial placements are up to snuff is vital. Barricades are in positions that prevent deeper access to a settlement, or at very least demand the attackers take more circuitous route. Towers are on platforms that are out of reach for melee units. Only flyers and ranged units can target them. However, they're also destroyed if their touched capture point is taken, so it looks like C4 is in those towers. Making quick moving or of stealthy troops another option. For balancing reasons, we made it so flying units and summon units cannot capture points, though there is nothing stopping them from wiping out forces surrounding it and having some of their landlocked or corporeal allies come in to assist. Flyers are particularly effective at preventing defending ranged units from peppering your other attackers as they approach. Hey, Booker! He's alive, guys, he's alive. Okay, this is what I meant, guys. Can you make a clip for this shit? Okay. Booker, I don't know how they delete all my clips, but they haven't deleted your clip. So guys, pay close attention to just what we read there, and pay close attention here. Keep in mind, this is 3 years ago. 3 years ago. This is a Vampire Coast DLC that what's him called? Lokir Felhart, his island in the jungle, right next to the jungle. And yeah, just look at this. Look at this. This guy is reading something in the chat right now. He has weird accents, so you might not understand it, especially the Americans.
Oh! I don't think it's a bug on that. No, this is not a bug. I think we're actually getting a bug here because we're slowing down. This is not Black Ark? No, I mean, we've got snow in Lustria.
They realize it now. They're in Lustria, and it took a guy in the chat to tell them there is snow in the jungle.
Oh yeah. Yeah. So I will forward that one on.
He will forward that at once, he says, to the dev team.
As I said, this is pre-release code, so there's going to be bugs. Probably just leak that.
Work in progress. Just look at it again, guys. Just look at it. He's seen the chat. Somebody commented they're fighting on a battlefield in Lustria and there is snow, and they don't realize until somebody mentioned in the chat.
Oh! I don't think it's a bug on that. No, this is not a bug. I think we're actually getting a bug here because we're slowing down. This is not Black Ark? No, I mean, we've got snow in Lustria. Oh yeah. Yeah. So I will forward that one on. As I said, this is pre-release code.
Pre-release code, he says. 3 years ago.
So there's going to be bugs.
So not only they put the worst battlefield in the game in Lustria, but it has snow on it. Couldn't they just, patched it and just put some, green instead of white? So yeah. 3 years later and it's still snow in Lustria. Continue doing this. Minor settlement battles are now exactly what they should be. Smaller sieges over less massive settlements. This, you know what it is, what I get from these guys? So basically, the new sieges have like 2 layers now, while the minor settlement battles feels like 1 layer now, like the old cities. I mean, that would be fine, right? If the big cities get 3 layers, and now the old cities, the minor settlements have 1. And I'm like so hoping I'm all wrong in this, and this is all just shit talking here and not making fun of them. Get smacked. They worked hard on it. I mean, we are in year 4 of Warhammer 3, guys, and we get layers on top of settlement, and scissored walls and towers, so you can just fill the gaps with new resources. But with all the same grit and determination from both sides to conquer the area, they are varied from each other normal land battles and other sieges. All I needed was the great variety. Exactly, Booker, this is what I'm saying for years. Just more variety to the layouts of the walls. I swear I see that Skaven siege mob, I just die inside every time. It's not that I don't mind finding the Skaven. How many times we destroyed the Skaven superpowers? It's just that fucking wall on like every second map. The left side nothing, the right side suicide. Adding a third to the usual most common 2 types of battles. The new layouts and options also mean that should you wish to, taking manual control over defense against a rampaging army can really whittle them down over time, making it easy to defend your lands if your main armies are off making war elsewhere. Yeah, but this doesn't work on high difficult because they have a ridiculous replenishment, unless they're in a bad climate. Is there water battles? I don't think they put water battles. What the hell is this thing here? I don't really want to go check the units. I want to get surprised when they release that shit. I don't want to spoil myself too much. Husk of Soul Chariot, basically. The Great Bastion. Nowhere are the changes to Sieges more relevant than in Grand Kitai. The Great Bastion is a mighty wall built to contain the tides of chaos many thousands of years ago by the Celestial Dragon Emperor himself. It is now the domain of Mamba Jumbo, the Storm Dragon, and she defends it with her life and her soldiers. Gameplay-wise, it has relevant and unique elements on and off the battle map. During a campaign, as you control, hold, and build up the Great Bastion of Kitai, Chaos forces will begin to gather, preparing to attack. You can ride out to usher them to a swift death, or allow them to attack and break against the wall, as so many have before them. Numerous events and small quests will be centered around these walls, and controlling and managing them properly is a big part of the Catan campaign in the north. Once on the battlefield, the Bastion is an incredibly defensible fortress. One single attackable wall with clear fallback points regularly interspersed towards the center. Strong walls with powerful towers are followed by swathes of buildable locations and defensible positions. However, all this is needed as the forces that will come to take it are truly titanic. Titanic, huh? Speaking of Titanic, I hope they adjusted the Colic size. They call it a little bit bigger. The Chaos Gods know the value of breaching the Great Bastion, and their armies will float from the realm of Chaos if it is disturbed. Be that by you or another faction. Conquer your demons, fight for the future. Be you attacking an enigmatic... Hold on. I just realized something. Strong walls with powerful towers are followed by swathes of buildable locations and defensive positions. However, all this is needed as the forces that will come to take it are truly titanic. Does that mean titanic those guys that just keep respawning on the other side of the wall that you can't kill? The immortal warband? The titanic... Chaos guys invading you every few turns. We've seen a faction on the other side of the wall. No matter how many times they kill them, they respawn every time. And they like reset, like somebody pulled them out of the warp and they just put them back in the world like nothing happened. And like, who are you? Oh, you wanna join war? Non-aggression? Let's go. Like Fortress of Zinj or defending the Great Bastion of Cathay. Or anything in between and beyond, as any of the factions of Warhammer 3, sieges are going to be something new and exciting. New systems are highly flexible and moddable, giving far more tools for us and you to expand them in the future. Looking forward for you getting your hands on it in early 2022. And I'm definitely skeptical about half of this stuff, guys, but the words they used, you know, a huge amount of new battlefields. You will never fight, unlikely to fight back-in-back sieges again. This is like what I want to hear, guys. This is all I want to hear, because those back-to-back Skaven sieges just kill you inside. And, you know, just make you want to play the next campaign a little bit less. So this is definitely what we want to hear, guys, but it's just another, you know, thing, you know, I'm jaded, I'm old... I'm not as good at old Marconos, you know, but it's definitely jaded. And the game is on pre-purchase right now, so they want to tell you all you want to hear. And after Rome 2, you know, going through all that bullshit, and of course Warhammer is the best in the series they had. But yeah, I guess I'm just gonna put Versum on this and see more. I'm not gonna be checking everything they show, like the unit rosters. I mean, who the fuck goes through unit rosters, guys? Can you not just control yourself for 5 minutes? So, you know, leave something for later, don't spoil everything. So yeah. So people will come to me, talk about the unit roster, and I'm telling them when you see me go through our unit roster You know, something that has not been released. Just leave something for day one. You know, what do you think, guys? Why do you think my turn one turns take over 2 hours? It's like there is a reason for that. Don't spoil everything before release. This is a recording from 5 months ago. 3 hour turns on incoming. Yeah, just imagine it when this get released in 2023. What year is the next 2022? Okay, when did it get released in 2022? And we have day ones of all those campaigns. That's a low blow, Marconos. Low blow. Is this how you learn your campaigns? You really want to see how the demon models look like? Well, there's the blue demon, the pink demon, the red demon, and the green demon. Yeah. So my router is gonna restart in 6:27, and between 6 and noon is kind of dead hours. So I'll be coming with the Hans Marshall after noon, guys. That's okay. Okay. There's a couple good parts there, but you know, guys, game got delayed. Game got delayed, expectations were set higher. And it's like one thing we received this without delay, right? Understandable. But the game got delayed. I can't help it. And this is going twice. Okay, so we had turn 119, the roar. Yeah, let's, before we continue, take a deep breath here and a short break. Gotta get my dose of copium.
Such insights to tempt you.
Good break, boys. Let's continue. It's, this is the start of the turn. We are wiping off Gold Tooth. I'm not sure where the hell do they have a location. Maybe if they have no settlements, they can still get stuff going. Thank you, Mary Dave.
The Herald of Slaanesh, Artisan of Pain, the Frisson of
Okay, we'll keep her here. I'm trying to take the Tower of Graves to complete this province. With the Gold Tooth gone, there's gonna be just a bunch of minor factions here, plus Kate. We're gonna start wiping them from the bottom to the top. They're getting a bunch of armies here for some reason.
My divine master, every step agony.
Excess.
Oh, the faces are all be around here.
Cavort and sin.
It's not guaranteed we'll have it from this side. In the replenish anyways, not really.
do you desire?
I think it's gonna be movement.
The lust.
I don't have lightning strike here, but what are those? There seems like lots of recruitment here, including global.
You want me?
Thank the lash.
Akari. The roar was the last turn, so we have a few turns before the rifts open.
Of course.
Don't have this in range.
sing on.
This is a large territory here for sure.
Surprise.
The herald of Slaanesh.
Hyrule is going back north.
As one.
Okay, there's an ogre camp going around.
And it shall be done.
This place is still replenishing. Very strange. I don't expect him coming from the south again.
Name it, and it shall be done.
And they popped another camp there. It's like they never had a camp until they arrived into our territory.
Most privileged of
This army has no replenishment and we are in the mountains. So 2 noblers and I think it's a tyrant. Camps are kind of like smaller minor settlements.
Sin and depravity!
captivating and horrifying. Become as one. Avatar of torment. Sin and
I
depravity.
don't want this damn machines getting shot.
Endless suffering.
The Prince of Chaos rises.
I got terrified, it's strange.
Exalted demoness of Slaanesh. Friend. Slaaneshi herald. Torture's sweet kiss. Torture is rapture. Darkest winds blow. Oh, yes.
So I got the very low resource here, they're not building a tower yet. These guys have kind of a weird setup here. It's not all charging, that's why they didn't get terrified the first time.
The Purple Herald! Seeking fresh pleasures.
Pleasure, passion, excess, and decadence. Phantasmagoria.
Stride on.
Paramour of Slaanesh.
Worship your nod.
It's strange to see this 181 defense on a horse like this.
Dark whispers of glory.
I am endowed with power.
Avatar of torment!
This battle would have been about 100 to 150 casualties. Because, you know, one guy and the 2 nobles can go against the demon army that zooms across the battlefield in seconds. 2 spellcasters and tier 5 unit. So you either take 100, 150 casualties or you get some replenishment by getting post-battle option to replenish. Let's
seems to be like some of our only ways to replenish when we have to do this tedious battles. Let's see if we get replenished here. Not only we haven't lost anything, but we get to replenish a bit, because we can otherwise. Otherwise we'd have taken damage and not replenished, really.
Drink their souls.
These guys might just go in the circles here and just keep popping comms.
Privileged of Slaanesh. Herald of the Dark Prince.
I think she got all the magic now.
Courtesan of the
We need to go take Kras und. No matter what we do, there is no replenishment here. Musculani is a wasteland, huh? At least we get some replenishment from Musculani because it has, I guess, a little bit of replenishment. What's that building here again? Income and growth.
Depravity reigns.
When it turns to replenish the cav unit. Kislev is coming, and it does look like she's doing global recruitment quite often. Prague is just too good for Kislev, honestly. Here again, 200 casualties or you replenish. We have no replenishment. Maybe in this state of the game with Slaanesh it was better to disband those crowd by Nurgle.
Exalted demonets of Slaanesh.
The bringer of temptation.
Sin and depravity.
A union of bodies. My pleasure.
How delightful.
Marauders! The Eternal Hunter!
I am endowed with power.
There, yes, yes.
Worship Journal! Purple winds! New extremes of sensation!
Sorceress lash. Of course.
Feaster of pain.
Purest sensation! Beautiful pain! A rite of pleasure! Hear the discordant choir! Exalted demoness of Slaanesh! The Maiden of Ecstasy! Yes! Darkest winds blow! Demonettes!
Why drop orders, man? The other one didn't.
Death through sensation! Decadence and subjugation! Heart seekers!
To kill them so they die gone.
So how many cash was that? 16. 16 versus 300 now. We get most of the replenishment here as well. Not only gonna get those 16 back, but we're going to replenish the damaged troops that can't replenish because of oversights. Meanwhile, Kids will get over 30% replenishment buffs, and global recruiter, you know, just click, like nothing happened. You can see full replenishment here.
Drink their souls. Most privileged of Slaanesh.
Looks like they recruited a bunch of shooters.
No higher power than I.
I am made whole.
It is treason to command me.
Treason to command him. What does Frozen Landing even have? That's quite a formidable force.
Boyars bow to no.
Let them come.
Herald of Slaanesh.
This one should stay here. Considering the size of these territories and the rifts are coming, we do have to get prepared for it as well.
Such insight.
So we'll get mega experience here. We have several armies around this place as well. Am I crazy, or this guy just got units while not even recruiting?
Most privileged of Slaanesh.
There's gonna be a rift here, and it's gonna cause mega corruption here. Matt says, not crazy about recruiting. I saw Scarborough get 2 units per turn while marching in Zinch's realm. Oh, damn! We have to live with Zinch here, so we're gonna go switch to control.
Pleasure without conscience.
There's gonna be one rift here. There's gonna be rifts here as well.
Boundaries.
This one is just garrison here, but I know for a fact there's gonna be a rift here as well. Which one's gonna be closer though?
Behold my sense.
Something in my eye. RuneScape. They're recruiting an army here.
I serve only the dragons.
And they're sending armies around. This guy seems to like have a like crazy amount of stuff. Literally like 15 armies.
Most privileged of Slaanesh. The Herald of Slaanesh.
You know what? This is gonna cause block here. Some of these armies aren't even real that good to keep. But we have enough devotees.
Depravity reigns.
Let's get gold money here for more devotees. I know, I'm just pretty much getting vision over the map on Mirror Dave. We are way ahead of everybody.
Our souls sing in ecstasy.
Most privileged of Slaanesh.
The luxury of just seeing what is going on in the world.
The Tempter Lord.
The Herald of Slaanesh.
There's gonna be a rift here for sure.
Home to my
They should be opening within 8 turns. 8 turns, but when? It's a little bit random. I want to see what armies of Mumford have.
Divine Master,
Yeah, scouting the Cathay territories.
I know my place.
Seeing what's going on here.
Divine Master,
I think we have explored most of it here.
go with disgrace.
Name it, and it shall be done.
Those territories look like different kind of badlands.
I know my place.
These guys are at war with the western provinces, but they're not occupying settlements.
We shall debase your nation. Name
Not sure they can actually do anything about that.
Dance on.
We actually getting some explanation from Erengrad. The city holds.
You may touch me only in dreams. Handmaiden of dark delight.
On to another.
These guys have been fully seduced.
Welcome. Mayhaps we can barter for the souls of those you represent.
That's why they even give a military alliance.
Dominant. Yes.
Can dominate their military allies.
My divine master. Moving, my prince. My divine master. The cult of plentiful excess.
More cults. This is looks like the first ogre settlement on the borders of the Cathay. There's spices as well. Can't spend any devotees right now.
My divine
There's an option for later. Get any vision here? We actually are out. Mouth is actually doing well. I think these guys are just on a path, they're not gonna attack.
The Herald of Slaanesh.
The planes are been corrupted. Got plenty of corruption around because of the portals.
Think me fool, fool!
This place will need adjusting again. I'm not sure even getting this. Frozen Landing is about to get attacked. There's a few building shift in Monolith. I just had to drop some control here. I guess to get replenishment here. You never know. With the rifts around opening, this thing's okay position around. This can still get another +4. I feel like we're kind of overspending. We have no money left ever for seduction anymore. It's just that's what happens when you have 68 settlements. You need way more money to build everything.
Our heads are turned.
This one is not critical right now. Our landmark in 4 turns.
Resistance grows gray and empty.
Definitely overspending constantly right now. Doesn't help with the tax. We'll just have to sort the treasury again. We did get that one extra army. That one extra army is not even that needed. And it caused us to not have enough construction and seduction. A shit ton of military. And look at the balance of power. This is the balance of power. Like these guys have 2 armies and we don't even see them on the bar. Like a fortress. They might have a camp in the area and we don't see it. That's interesting. What was that mountain? It was super pricey. This one here. Keep these settlements here too. We can afford this.
Our winds are poorly serviced.
Get massive corruption here. Stomping asks, have you noticed that when factions appear, diplomacy AI has amnesia? Just lost a treaty because the bonus went away and the AI immediately canceled my other treaties. Yeah, this is a thing in Warhammer 2 as well. This can happen. They don't really care about it because the faction is gone. It's not like a grace period when they still, you know, care about it. How many looters do we have? 12? I'm not gonna upgrade this building, just get something else here. The building on tier 4 and 5 is useless. Other outside military province. Depends how much they cared about it. There's also that factor as well. Sometimes it's lost, sometimes they forget, like within a few turns. So Kislev global recruitment with Prague is absolutely disgusting. Legendary difficulty plus Kislev controlling Prague, that's illegal. They seem to have endless funds. They don't even pay for the units, I think. Because they're Kislev. I'm fairly sure they have no recruitment costs. We did just even 2 cities. 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 Global recruiting an army of Streltsy and some bears. That shit should not be cheap at all. We ambushed an army of goblins. Oh man, I don't even want to click this auto resolve and see like losing 400 demons to goblins. I think that will be, you know, it for the day. Let's go. Post victory. I think there is an achievement to win 5 ambush battles in a campaign. This should give us full replenishment nearly. No scrap greenskins, by the way. It's an old build later from 2019.
Now!
Exalted demonettes of Slaanesh!
The aesthetics are lethal.
Excess in all things.
Kai! What do you want?
Sorcerer's lash.
Oh, yes.
Attack! Tasmagoria!
Inflict exquisite suffering.
Behold magnificence!
Agreed!
Holy shit, that guy is just trying to get away. It's not even... We're getting pushing him, not a single hit there.
Spread decadence and depravity.
We are in agreement.
How are we not getting a single hit here? He's on a pig. He just missed.
Desires are mine. Kai,
Missed again.
Arch Tempter. Power of Slaanesh.
Endless suffering.
Yes. Ah.
Akari is pushing him with his legs and it's cancel his attack animation. When he does attack animation, sometimes his legs cause knockback or further push, then hits the air. But I'm sure the devs knew that when they were designing this model.
Ecstasy.
Fever their agony.
Do not touch the Kari.
Who can I play with?
Looks like that pendulum hit one of our own units. We had a 90% chance to hit that boss, max chance, and I feel like we pushed him half the way and we missed 3 times. They can really sync attack animations or create some kind of, lock system. They should at least make collision damage from body mass. Make sure these big things do use a body as a weapon. Doesn't look horrible. How they get only 1 kill? Well, they have shit units and we got very powerful units. Most of them try to flee as well.
Such insights to tempt you.
Let's look at this. 2 turns later. 2 turns later. It's like they knew that we were here.
The Tempter Lord.
At this point, if somebody enters the Slaanesh realm, I think we just lose the round. Look at the rift distance. Where the hell fuck are the rifts? Two turns later.
The Tome of Fates knows all.
Might have lost the soul this round. We can be there next turn. So it can be 2 turns later. It feels like every time it's awkward opening. Either we have to wait 4 or 5 turns doing nothing, or it opens though when we are busy. Meanwhile, the AI just also goes in. Yeah, this is the fastest open, 2 turns. We've seen it open in 4 and in 9. So it seems like it's unpredictable.
The Tempter Lord.
Let me think about it. No!
Not for all that's safe in our world.
Ah no, the bird got a soul. Goal to this done, so it can be Northern Province or the Ice Court. The Serena is busy though, so it could be the Northern Provinces. It's only one guy that can go now. I'm sure he's not gonna go into Slaanesh realm. Yeah, this is a surprise. 2 turns. Wow. Well, now we know. More critical information.
Eviscerate.
$6,000 available here. Pyrrhic victory, high casualties against goblins. Huh. We can just take this place and march towards the rift, and we can be inside next turn. I mean, realistically, you know, being in there next turn is near perfect. Being in a realm of chaos immediately, it's kind of must, especially going to like Realm of Zinch or Slaanesh 1. I don't think you can ever wait more than 1 turn. Random agent close the rift just 1 turn before you can enter it. Yeah, that'd be something.
Worship short now.
There's a shit ton of goblins in this place. The war boss.
I need souls.
Cultist of Slaanesh.
Supple servants of Slaanesh.
Worship Shornal.
Red formation.
Behold the magnificence.
Suffer.
Best thing, we can still take damage here because of the towers.
Extravagant despair. Hear the discordant choir.
Move!
Oh yes!
Oh yes! Where the fuck is the war boss?
Glorious! Lakari!
There he is.
What do you want? Sensation!
Deliver unto Slaanesh.
Kinda surprised they're resisting terror.
Lakari!
This guy units is trying to push here, that's why they're taking damage. They were actually going after that unit, trying to push 3 units. Now you lock on the target when want you to fight around. Now you lock on the fucking target.
Beautiful. The Prince of Chaos rises. Come to me. Onward then.
Goblin archers are killing her.
Dance upon their corpses. Yes! Bend to our will.
Cultist of Slaanesh!
Paramour of Slaanesh.
Exalted demonettes of Slaanesh!
Heart seekers of Slaanesh.
I think the tower is constantly shooting this unit as well.
Bend to our will!
Agonizing death.
Worship Jornal!
Now!
And even the shittiest goblin can deal massive damage when he starts shooting. It's the range, just the range stuff. They just need to start shooting and your shit is melting. Forget it for 10 seconds, ooh, the unit might go poof.
Onward! I am not done.
Cultist of Slaanesh!
Goblin arrows kill demons. It is known. Like literally the only damage you're taking is from that one goblin archer was shooting in the towers. I don't think we can occupy this one and still made it to the rift. We need to sack it and just march to the other side. Rift is #1 priority, nothing else matters. We fall behind the Slaanesh rift, it's pointless to even try to enter then continue. How the skills perform, they're fast, they got good attack animations, frenzy, physical resistance, and regeneration. It's a solid base unit.
The Tempter Lord.
Yeah, this works. Yeah, but they would not have a movement from here to here. There's no way with this. Akara has crazy movement, but this is still over one turn. The only one that can enter Slaanesh realm that matters is Northern Provinces right now. Nobody else matters. Don't know if the Golden guy is even active.
The Herald of Slaanesh.
I don't think we actually see their leader. They like have 15 armies. He can be anywhere. We are deploying cults to get vision, but can't be sure.
I know my place. My divine master.
He must be in the north.
On to another. My divine master.
Must be in the north. What's his name? Zhao? Yeah, I don't see him anywhere. He's the only one that can enter Slaanesh Rift that matters.
Most privileged of Slaanesh.
Name it, and it shall be done.
Scaven are moving around here.
On we go.
We close a lot of these rifts.
The Herald.
This is the round 4 of rifts. For the first time, we've never experienced this before.
The Herald of Slaanesh.
Maybe we headed for the portal, so the portal's just open, we act first. So he might be there within a turn or two. If it's in the same turn, that's like nothing you can do about that.
The frisson of movement.
Yeah. The rifts are good for income. The rifts are good for income. We don't want them everywhere. This is where we get crazy treasure again. Lots of favor.
My divine master. Dance on.
Herald of the Dark Prince.
Yeah. Two characters in this army craft by Nurgle. It's actually one. It's a mountain.
Artisan of pain. Depravity reigns. I bring...
Well, regarding also the Skin Wolf question, that is, they do have buffs. They have high experience. That's for some units like pretty much the only thing. Not every unit has good battle skills. Like Fiends of Slaanesh, we don't have battle skill for them.
The beguiling nightmare. Heart seekers. A union of bodies. A desire granted. I can't stop. The Prince of Chaos rises.
Purple winds.
Who can I blame? Ravishing slaughter! Hear the discordant choir. A right of pleasure! I am ready.
Something really off with the ogres that just move toward the units like they're nothing. It's almost like they've... what's the thing called from Pet of Exile? You're doing that flask and you can go to the mobs. Phasing? Yeah, it's the ogres. They feel like they have phasing.
Peel off their skin. Most privileged of Slaanesh. I seek stimulus.
We've done the first time. We had a disciple army in this place, and it was one turn for 100% no damage. We could have auto-resolved for like 20% losses, but... This is the last settlement, so they'll be forced to target the nearby settlement. This Skaven were working together with those ogres, 2 minor factions. We are working with a couple of minor factions, both ogres and Katay. That's pretty much Kislev as well. Katay and Kislev are primary after that. You don't storm the walls, they get so much supplies, they build up the whole city with the barricades and towers. So much content that really talks about probably about Slaanesh campaign. Do you have any teams for someone about to start the campaign? Well, there's definitely issues with charging and with replenishment, but you get a very powerful faction, powerful side of the map. Instead of the game. The best advice I can give you: disband that starting chariot unit and just dominate the map. If your characters get corrupted by Nurgle, disband them.
Breaking out.
Once you get to the point where you have devotees and you can get disciple armies with high corruption, you're just gonna get so much military nobody can be able to compete. I didn't get to that point. So gotta use Seduce and maybe an extra army to get the number advantage initially.
Claw catapult. Sin and brother.
But since they have warp lighting in those towers, I don't really see like how this is well done without losing units.
The double ones.
It's just scaring stuff.
Sensuous diversions. Bend to our will. Become as one.
Marauders of Slaanesh! Endless craving!
A beguiling nightmare.
They can't control the whole fucking city.
For the
We get Ben on this side here. They're outnumbered. So kind of better deployment on the right side from them, since our main focus is here.
Sweetest suffering. Repulsive and alluring. We go.
Slaanesh decrees it.
Seeking sin. Demonettes.
Those towers do crazy damage. It's a minus element.
Marauders!
Kick it, yes.
Guided by hunger.
For the dark.
Pain and despair.
They got a warp lightning on the towers.
Agony and what?
At least she has a pretty good leadership debuff.
Beacon of depravity.
Driven by pain.
Yes, yes. Squeak, squeak.
They're the slingers at least. They're all get bent in a lot of these spots.
Pain is a gift. Gift. Demonettes. Attacks of pain. Torture is rapture.
Once we get in the melee, they're just fucked, like really hard. But those towers just do disgusting damage. Like nobody really ballads that shit. They just assign some arbitrary numbers that don't make no sense.
On the hunt!
You literally stun lock some of the characters to that shit.
Hell scourges!
The debauched ones. Death through sensation.
You want to have a lord with the Lord of Slaanesh for the passive buff when you cast spells. And you want to have Lures of Shadows for all the spells. That's the best. Because you want to have Blissful Rapture. Especially against stronger factions that have stronger melee defense.
Decadent seekers. We go.
Why is this one dying?
This dance is not yet over.
Like, you guys, I mean, crazy? How many times you clicked that unit? After we clicked at least twice.
Attack. Bringing agony. Demonette of Slaanesh. Seeker. Beautiful.
The moment they get close to that location, they just drop order.
Captivating and horrifying. Supple servants of Slaanesh. Demonettes! Herald moving. A captivating mind. Let the depravity continue. Bringers of joyous degradation. Sensuous diversions. Their flesh is my canvas.
On the unit destroyed. This is why we were besieging this place and not attacking. Because they had a disciple army as well.
Demonettes of Slaanesh.
That was one more turn. I guess not everything can go your way.
Marauders! Lacerate them!
Exalted demonettes of Slaanesh.
Yeah, I'm regretting not taking that that out result in the last turn. with a Disciple army. We didn't know the ogres were within one turn.
Exalted demonettes of Slaanesh. Seeking fresh
It's a minor settlement with walls, but it feels like a big settlement. Of course, the units are different, but with Skaven, that doesn't matter. They get warp lighting, get towers, it's almost like a big city, anyways.
Exalted demonettes of Slaanesh. A journey to pleasure.
You should not be building an Akari as a wizard, no. Just Blissful Rapture and that's it. There's no skill points.
demonettes of Slaanesh.
You build an Akari to delete lords and kill shit. It's a waste of skill points on Akari as a wizard. Get a Blissful Rapture and get a Shadow of Allurus in the army.
Pain is a gift. Endless suffering.
Two units lost, one of the Seekers and one of the Monettes, but what's worse is the replenishment. It's impossible. Maybe I should just disband the Cultist. Since the state of the Lord of Shadow, you don't want anything more than Blissful Rapture in Lord of Slaanesh. It should always be on the Lord, so you don't have to put a heavy skill investment on the Lord, which needs battle skills and campaign skills. 2 units for a Skaven settlement, that sounds about right.
We will desecrate their homes. Most privileged of Slaanesh.
It's this one, Corrupted by Nurgle. See what you have to do? You have to fucking disband a rank 29 hero.
Can they still please me? Even pleasure slaves.
That is too crippling to continue taking, because there's different climate as well.
Most
There's another cultist here we can put in the army.
Slaanesh. Courtesan of the pleasure god.
You get that in the car, you're fucked. You're just fucked.
Such wondrous suffering this will bring.
We have seen getting corrupted by Nurgle in territories as low as 22 corruption. But luckily we have wiped up Nurgle and there's no more Nurgle corruption. We have to clear the rifts also as fast as possible. The Nurgle rifts. Tanflux says, I quit my Nakari campaign earlier today because he got that trait. Yeah. It literally kills that campaign. It makes it just stupid.
Depravity reigns. Who will join my rapturous odyssey?
So the Exalted Monettes are 3 turns. We can actually wait 3 turns.
Who will slake this?
When we get that super treasure going again. So this one is rank 7. And she only has literally 3 skill points good here. Where's the closest cult place? I guess we can get it here. Temporarily. There's no extra rank, so they have to start a super low rank. They forgot about this. So this should be the closest one.
Such insights to tempt you.
Nurgle Rifts, close that shit on sight with Slaanesh. Just close them. And it's not like it's something big. It's not something big, Nick. The developers forgot the replenishment in this faction. It's nothing. Post-battle replenishment is unreliable.
To my chamber of pain.
Slaves to darkness.
Such folly.
They forgot about replenishment in this faction. That's what it is.
Excess.
Nurgle is kind of shit from what we've seen so far.
I desire new surroundings. I look forward to it.
This is gonna be mega experience here. Well, guys, I'm looking forward to playing Nurgle. But of all the factions we fought so far, the Nurgle has been the shittiest.
Keeper of secrets, darks as one.
To the next victory!
When will the next campaign start? Who knows? That's my favorite faction. What's the next campaign? This load is still work in progress. That was the Confederate one.
The darkest of desires. Sensuous diversions. Who can I play with?
Slither.
Supple servants of Slaanesh. A flurry of talent. A flurry of talent. Repulsive and alluring. The aesthetics are lethal. Sorceress flesh. Sin and depravity. Flay theirs. Flay their souls.
Most exalted. Fine! Magic! I concur! The Prince of Pleasure's caress! I am irresistible!
We got Blooders of Corn and Plague Bearers of Nurgle in the garrison. Gotta be from the Legion.
They die! New extremes of sensation!
Sensation gives me strength!
Oh my god, man, the fight's almost over. These guys are still moving. Let's create a unit that has mega health, very hard to kill, but, well, they can't have everything. Let's make them move at the same speed as the zombies. Yes, that's good job. Nice and balanced.
Keeper of secrets.
Meanwhile, bloodletters, demonettes. Heck, even the pink horrors. $7,000 experience, 1,800 gold.
Now your torment begins. Such insights to tempt you.
Yeah, put second points on large Slaanesh. That's not horrible.
I get stronger. More power to me.
Okay, the magic stuff is done here. 2 points of miasma, 3 in pendulum, 1 in following 4, 1 in smoke and mirrors, 3 in pit of shades, 1 magical reserves, 1 in arc conduit.
Slaves to darkness. Embrace the lust. Time to indulge.
Characters is 1. I guess it's from the Allures.
Delectable.
Well, we're gonna have to fuck a public order here with Pleasure Party when it's available. I guess this is not horrible. With a lot of extra income though. I just had to make it negative and it's working again.
Excess.
It will be next turn. We'll let these guys live here. So what do we got here? Slaanesh Rift here. We had those Shadow Legion guys come from the portals last time. I guess they're gonna be coming again.
Advance.
Most privileged of Slaanesh.
This rift didn't open here, so the rifts don't open always. So you can always, they're not always 100%ing. Look at that Nurgle rift there.
Herald of Slaanesh. Most privileged of Slaanesh.
I don't. I wanted public control here, especially during the rifts.
The Herald of Slaanesh.
It's a Nurgle rift here.
Slaanesh's desire.
This is round 4. I'm not sure we can actually. If they get the mega army, I'm not sure we can actually win here. So we need vigor.
Herald of Slaanesh. Temptation calls.
Some of these armies might not be able to. Might not have enough for it.
The Herald of Slaanesh.
Well, this one is definitely spooky, but it's close to their territory. But if those Shadow Legion armies come, they cost too much. They might definitely just mess up this stuff here.
We shall debase your nation. I know my place.
We can get a couple of extra heroes around as well, like this one here. There's a disciplined cultist that's perfect.
Name it.
And give it for the army as well. Like nobody's on this one either.
My desires are our winds are fully serviced.
Name it.
Yeah. Get some characters going.
Tender hand of atrocity. With joy.
119 movement. She has supervisor and she has extra from Winds Mage Power Reserve.
Name it, and it shall be done.
Such insights to tempt you.
To touch a dragonborn is blasphemy. Go with disgrace.
When why the hell are they recruiting units here at the end of the world? That's bizarre. Plain of Zar. The settlement is just going south. There's a Nurgle rift here.
The Herald of Slaanesh, seeking
Nurgle Rift's bad.
agony.
Name it.
Close the achievement in 2 turns. Too many Scipios around.
The cult of pleasing perfection.
You desire fornication.
This one was Shadows, so we have a Slaanesh Lura Zero full all the setup here. This is kinda crap in the army, so there's no points.
How divine.
This army is no replenishment. This one is corrupted by Nurgle. And this one is corrupted by Nurgle. Purple won the campaign map. Well, Scipio seems to be a name for Lure, so this one will be on the campaign map for a bit. Lures is I'm using Lures in the armies, in the campaign map, just in the armies. But this one might be trailing for a bit. Confident it's okay for the army.
Interference will cost you dearly.
Slash everything.
Got a bet against Katay here. I got a shit ton of units. These are regular Sky Lanterns. Shoot us. Garrison and reinforcements. The crossmen can shoot if they're overwhelmed. Fortunately, we can't take both of their jet lancers. The halberds also could slow some of our bigger stuff. I'll take the halberds and the jet lancers. Let's put a prediction for this one. This is our high-end army. Is this the first fight? No, we've been fighting them already. Now we had a couple of battles like this. One was also large. We have a shared border with Katay in the east. Once the Greece is gone, the western provinces are pretty much the only enemy here. There's a bunch of minor factions which you just smack around. The reinforcements arrive in 1 minute 11 seconds, 1 minute 12 seconds. Will not help them.
Order and balance.
Jade Lancers!
Most exalted.
Deliver unto Slaanesh.
As one troop.
Exalted demonettes of Slaanesh.
Hellscourge.
These guys can only keep up with the rest of the army.
Heart Seekers of Slaanesh.
Cavort together.
We can get smoke and mirrors.
Bloodless. Flesh shall tear. The Pavan is ready to commence. Sensation gives
And the buff so the army gets there faster.
Demonet of Slaanesh!
This way.
Of course. There. Yes. Yes.
These guys are just giving information there.
The Prince of Pleasures. Rest.
Restore order!
Dead warrior!
They're gonna be focusing the chariot pretty hard. They always focus the chariot pretty hard. Because it's such a large target.
Alores. Hear the discordant choir.
We go! Exalted demonets of Slaanesh!
I'm gonna show you it's worth going after the general.
Cavort and kill. Exalted keeper of secrets.
Where are you going, little girl?
By pain. Summon the lash. By madness. I am endowed with power.
Heart seekers of Slaanesh! For the Dark Prince!
For Slaanesh!
Slaaneshi cultist!
One guy there.
Heartseekers of Slaanesh.
Flay their minds.
Yeah, they're mounted. The halberds.
Sensation gives
Halberds are tough. Is the garrison coming here?
Delicious!
I am ready.
New extremes of sensation!
Surging on!
Keeper of secrets.
Jade Lancers!
All for the prince. The Prince of Pleasures caress.
Supple servants of Slaanesh.
I got those crossbows.
Like wine!
Exalted demonets of Slaanesh.
On the hunt.
Flay their souls.
Our army gets speed and vigor here.
Endless suffering.
Oh no, crossbows.
I am irresistible.
Unlike this
Fueled by pain. I'll make them squeal.
Endless suffering!
endless suffering. The maiden of ecstasy.
Well, the chair was good to pin all this shit here. She's coming back now. She's her own man to kill her.
Beautiful pain.
Saundering!
She had enough.
Darkling majesty.
And if this cavalry wasn't just knocking down everything, would have all killed everything here. This is so bad. This guy's supposed to be dead already. This unit is so fucking deadly on its damage, but it's causing all these knockbacks around. You see everybody flying around, nobody dying. These guys are like make the quest knights look bad. Play Warhammer 2. But they can't deliver any real damage because of the knockbacks.
Most exalted.
The serpent strikes!
Horseman being immediate is a big difference, yeah. But 9,000 damage on the Lord. These things were just shooting the whole fire down. They do add up damage over time. Claimant Mount, no, we can't request Warhammer 2 anymore. Yeah, I added to that, thank you. It's quite poor stuff here compared to other factions. 211 devotees. That's yeah, we need devotees right now.
Your bodies and souls are
Fighting humans give us the most devotees.
Interference will cost you dearly.
Why do the heroes don't get the traits in combat? I always wonder that. I feel like they should be the one getting traits in combat as well.
such insights to tempt you. Embrace the lust. You desire fornication.
I am no slave.
Such insights to tempt. Feast upon their sin.
470 casualties, low casualties.
And now your torment begins. I hunt a new pleasure hall.
8 turns to replenish. This is why we have to go into battles. There's a corner rift here, without it is all stupid. What the fuck am I expecting really here? It's like, I know what's going to happen. What the fuck are you expecting, Elich? Creating a broken ass altar is all again.
Embrace the lust.
I yearn for it, but not yet. I bow only before dragons.
Expand the troop. You desire fornication.
Well, after 50 loading screens in the same day, yeah.
The Herald of Slaanesh.
I'm not sure we can close this one with this army. We're going to have to ignore it.
Most privileged of
Maybe a hero can get there in time.
courtesan of the pleasure god.
On we go.
We've gotten some devotees for another cult in this area. I honestly don't see we getting the cultists in this one though. Yeah, fuck those. Those we'll never get him back.
Ha! You wouldn't pass initiation.
Buildings 52. You can take a whole map in 50 turns. Yeah. For the vote, just for the voters, this is not good enough. This is basically just trashing at the voters, and it's not enough. That 5 is so miserably low that it's like 10 would be low. Twenty-five turns is already as well. Army for this is too small because there's no corruption. This is it's like seductive influence, which doesn't do anything really. But a person center point. But 5 devotees here for 250 cost. We started putting these notes for every single fucking building. It's gonna be a list of 1,000 enters. Like, first is useless on the other side of the map, the second one is too low, and the third one is of questionable value. But that's gonna be set on all of these buildings. Which the only one is good to get a cultist here, so you can keep getting vision. It's like getting cleaning the fog of war is valuable in itself, but the cults are just not good enough for how much they cost. We're not gonna get into that really. Fuck that, we're gonna have to put 1,000 entries if we get into that shit. It's just, you know, delusional balancing what it is. They balance it on the aspect that everything is available, every line of text, but some of it just doesn't work.
Divine Master? Go with grace.
I refuse.
I still have zombies, turn 121. I think 22 necromancer. Okay, I'm gonna make an entry. Okay, I'm gonna make an entry. Okay, you happy? If we don't close the rift here, they're gonna wreck some of the settlements here, but there's only one army here.
How divine.
Man, that damage. Total bullshit. Total bullshit.
I bow only before dragon.
They can send both armies back and then like, oh, you out result. Oh, we got two armies close. Let's go fighting again. Total fucking bullshit. Low casualties. Million regrets.
I seek stimulation.
Low casualty should not mean 1/3 of the army.
Name it, and it shall be done.
Most privileged.
Holy shit, look at this global recruitment. They literally just pulled troops out of their asses with their global recruitment. Gisela with Prague. The great weapons are got damage don't bother us, but they got anti-infantry. Eight units of warbear riders. More worried about those than any ogre, really. Honestly, not sure what's gonna happen here. We haven't faced Gisela Bears on the AI side. With a prediction here, I'm gonna get a drink, short break before we do it. Okay. We got a pretty good army. They got two pretty good armies. They have a better setup with stuff and magic as well. I feel like the problematic thing here is if we destroy both of their armies, it's gonna take like 10 turns to replenish. We gotta hit her army hard. We got 6 heavy cavalry units though, so they can disrupt things. Our reinforcements kinda shit compared to theirs, so this might go bad. We can't really... We actually get our reinforcements immediately. Okay. It's a sell out. Oh, Katarina. So if you sell out, you get your reinforcements immediately, but if you are attacked and it was an open field battle in the past, you would not get it. Was the other way around. Once you do their units, we can only do Strelci. One of the Strelci. She has some a high resistance to it.
Avatar of torment! Bend to our will! Paramour of Slaanesh!
Whips!
We get two Keepers of Secrets, so it's that kind of garrison.
Fear our speed.
Supple servants of Slaanesh.
Some of this initial stuff is gonna definitely hurt. The reinforcements arrive in what, 2 minutes, huh? 2 minutes, we are already engaged.
Spears!
Marauders of Slaanesh!
Question is, are we gonna wait for the Marauders? It's probably smart to wait for the Marauders because the second army is pretty good.
Decadent seekers.
I am irresistible.
Agony and ecstasy!
We have to get there fast, but not too fast.
Your secrets spilled.
Keeper of secrets.
The Purple Herald! I accept temptation! Slaanesh has blessed us with new victims for our claws and blades!
They got the Griffon Legions and the War Bears. This shit is really not joking a large engagement.
Exalted demonettes of Slaanesh.
Darkling majesty.
I can't stop.
Only 35 seconds, we're not even close.
Sorceress Lash. Why, yes. Deliver unto Slaanesh.
Phantasmagoria!
Hear the discordant choir. Sweet depravity. Divine dance. My pleasure.
Driven by fate.
Someone has to hit bullets.
Decadence and depravity!
I'll be fixed you.
I move.
Marauders are not gonna be here in time. We have to engage.
Hand demon of Slaanesh.
The base one.
Play. This will be
They're right at the edge of the screen, that's why it takes so long.
Drinking pain.
Avatar of torment. Slaanesh's burning kiss. Demonettes. Unlie the sled. Ravage them. Unto pleasure.
Here comes reinforcements.
The aesthetics are lethal.
There's the power we can get here. We're gonna have to wait a little bit. This is the Spears are getting into the Bears. That's a lot of shooters there.
beacon of depravity. The darkest of desire.
Okay, we clip the side here. We have to get away with here the Lord just sniping her. It's like useless if there are ranged attackers.
Pleasure, passion, excess, and decadence.
Divine slaughter.
We almost flunked it down here because they're right at the edge of the screen.
Closer, closer.
Herald of Slaanesh. Captivating and horrifying.
Darkling majesty. Most.
They're just sniping the characters here. Just get the fuck out of the screen. Katarina just spamming her damage spell.
Demonettes.
The pangs of suffering.
Extravagant despair. Sensuous diversions. Death flow like
We have to get into this.
the Prince of Chaos rises.
I agree.
How do we get our kill to the other side? We have to go to the bears, there are so many of them.
Tear throats.
Kill! Kill!
We hunt. Slay their minds.
Pain
We
is
need to make sure those units are not shooting us.
Marauders!
Can't send the Lord that's gonna get killed by the magic sniping in range.
The bringer of
We need to make sure these guys are not shooting.
exalted demon.
We can't really just go to the keys because the moment they start breaking, they go unbreakable. So there's another stage into the fight. We have them pinned in a very good spot here.
secrets. Fueled by
Our units need to have some experience.
We go.
Heart seekers.
They're doing very good damage when engaged. Look at the one guy standing there next to demons.
On the hunt! Finally, fresh souls.
It's just unfortunate they were right at the end of it. Being right at the end of it made it really worse.
at once. Great horned one.
I mean, it's very good from the for the AI though.
Of pleasure's caress.
Exalted demonettes of Slaanesh.
Marauder!
It satisfies Slaanesh.
Must have expected more casualties
The
here.
aesthetics are lethal. Sorceress.
I'm really curious how much they paid for this army and if they have any money in the treasury.
I am endowed with power.
It's not very good balance for us because being Slaanesh, we don't get any benefits with this bell. We couldn't seduce because they had their high resistance, high tier units, and this really does shit. So we have to use the quality and numbers and magic to get advantage. And it's kind of tough when they have the same numbers and same quality.
Sensuous diversions.
And now that we don't have replenishment, it makes it even worse. They can literally recruit 3 armies like this before we can replenish this one. It's very good for them, very bad for us. But you know, Skizlo, they want to survive. If I send 3 armies, we can just steamroll them, but we are busy in other areas as well.
Marauders of Slaanesh!
The Prague is just too good for Kislev Legendary. It's just way too good. I doubt they even pay for the units.
I am ready.
Lost one Exalt Demonettes. I was expecting the Gaelic to get killed as well. I think this one wasn't in melee, or they may have been fighting bears. Rank 8 unit though. They take 3 turns to recruit. Now we're 20 turns to get to that rank. Well, apparently, Matt, on Legendary, if you're playing Katay, Kislev is shit, and if you play Kislev, Katay is shit. You know, so you have a nice and challenging campaign. 12,000 experience. Most of them dead. Cardinal did over 7,000 damage. On the Tsargar over 9,000, but you know we had marauders around. I think all the stealths got pinned nicely. Some of these bears did nothing. Yeah, most of the bears did nothing. Because they were overwhelmed. A lot of infantry around, right? The Asgard did good. One of them did over 7,000 damage. One second. Gotta take the replenishment here.
Grant slow, agonizing, beautiful deaths.
This one doesn't even have a full gear setup. We got 20 missile resistance and got 20 physical resistance. She'll just melt. The Exalted Seeker Chariot is not really doing much. Win had 3 points here. The 25, the Lightning Strike here did something. The Lightning Strike definitely did something here. 25% enemy reinforcement delayed. Had numbers on them before, probably gonna be much higher casualties. Damage in charge for the Seekers, Hunt Seekers.
Of sweetest torture.
Everybody shooting the chariot means they're not shooting other things. This is helpful as well. Corrupted by Nurgle. Corrupted by Nurgle. We still have it. Rank 23 hero.
Can they still please me? One man.
And a couple of new cultists. I mean, one in that army is just already too much. Two is just impossible, really. I don't think it's planned that they would have a trait in the game, which if you get, you have to disband the character. Does that make any sense to you guys?
My divine master.
Most privileged of Slaanesh.
Can't remove it. Well, either it takes forever to remove it, or you can't. Apparently, somebody said that demons cannot remove those corruptions. You have to be a non-chaos faction, like Kislev.
Divine immortality.
So demons can get corrupted by other demons, but you can't remove the traits because they are demons and not humans to remove the traits with their minus corruption and untainted stuff.
Artisan of pain.
Apparently, we had to clear the corruption in the area to remove those traits. So it makes it impossible. Because wherever we go, things get corrupted. Either by us or the others. Can't you corrupt clues by plugging them to someone in Kizel Lands? Have you seen Kizel Lands? There's corruption everywhere. You're more likely to get other traits that corrupts you than the other. And the rifts open all the time, they cause corruption too. And it takes a lot of time, like 20 turns I think, to get a trait. Just massive oversight with that one.
Handmaiden of
I really think the demons should not get this trait. Or if they get it, they should remove it by being in a province that has no, you know, not this type of corruption within like 5 turns. Or make this building remove the negative traits when you're garrisoning.
Holy shit! What the hell?
most privileged of
Because right now, at Slaanesh, the worst thing is replenishment, and the second worst thing is getting this on top of it. You literally have no replenishment even without that. Meanwhile, Kislev can recruit a whole army in 2 turns of high tier units. We only seen corrupt Benedal so far.
most privileged of Slaanesh. Depravity reigns.
Yoo-hoo!
Pleasure without conscience.
It's like another hour side with traits, you know. The whole traits in this game is just a massive, massive disappointment. Probably a top 3 in this game. And then you have oversights, you know, according to every faction. Like Kislev gets everything, while this guy gets nothing. In that regard.
The Ice Queen bows to no one.
Sweet courtesan of the pleasure god.
Not only she killed 54, but we didn't kill her, so we don't get extra money. Yeah, this is it. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm not gonna out-roll again. This is like, there's no fucking word right now. I'm not out-rolling again.
Dark Prince. March to my chamber of
Even the most trivial shit is just super punishing.
Slaanesh's desire.
If we had good replenishment, auto-resolve is fine. But when you have no replenishment, it's like unrealistic. It's just crippling. And it's even worse because it's on these tedious battles, not even on the good battles.
Alex 666 is back, hands up.
We need to wait for the cultists and get some troops. The spearmen do work. These guys do work, especially if they're rank 7 because of the battle skill. They do work. Don't underestimate these pokey boys. They work. They can't really keep up with the rest of the army, but they do work.
Prince's Herald. Divine immortality.
So Discipline Herald is like the best lore we can get in the game of Slaanesh. And then a Disciplined Cultist or 2 and a Disciplined Allurers of Shadow. That makes me hard.
Artisan of pain.
But we already have enough armies. We need to restore the treasury. We are poor. How much anti-large you got? They got 15 anti-large. It's not quality. It's average, but they work. They work and they matter against these units. And you know why they matter? Because the large versus small interaction is fucked currently in the game. The moment this gets fixed, they gonna not work anymore. Only because the large is currently fucked in the game, they work. At the moment the large units are patched, they're on very hard, they're gonna be stomping this average spearman. The only reason they work because of an issue in the game. 3 turns is realistic. Because we need to replenish as well.
Only absolute supplication will suffice.
My prince.
So this is fine, we'll send her. I'm getting rid of the extra stuff and keeping one just, you know, for the collection to see, you know, what's everything is available. So what do we have here? Obsidian trinkets. We have, for once we actually piled some items. This faction doesn't. It's not like Kislev to have crazy amount of items.
Most privileged of Slaanesh.
The Cliffs of Death has a sunken sewer points, and this right now looks very good.
Do I please you?
You know what I wish with Slaanesh? I wish one of these commands were a little bit better. Like, one of these commands should have negative control, add something very positive. It's like someone is just copy pasta while, you know, tour might be usable. I wish they went more with this team. A little bit more conveniency. You can only get heroes on tier 3.
The Herald of Slaanesh.
But we have cultists everywhere. Cultists should be everywhere with Chaos, right? That's like their team as well. But with this faction, like, that's got amazing spying. I'm not even sure we can hold this. We actually minus 22 because Stalton is in the area.
Blasphemy! Blasphemy! I serve.
It's kind of crazy that these guys can just encamp one turn, get crazy replenishment. They get like triple the replenishment of the player in the encamp for some reason. It looks like the encamp rule doesn't apply for the AI. And at the same time, because they're Kislev, they can recruit nearly a whole army. Even after defeat. And while you're replenishing for 4, 5, 6 turns, even with not Slaanesh, they got a full army fresh to go at you after they got been defeated.
The Herald of Slaanesh.
My pass is the scaring place we've taken recently. This place has actually, it's quite large. Quite large. We'll put control and lower the movement of anybody trespassing here.
Handmaiden.
Looks like some of these armies will be out of commission for a few turns. Situation with characters. We get 3 cultists and 3 allures. Only cultists are currently recruited. So it looks like there are spots on the map that sometimes do not get rifts. So it's not guaranteed that all places open with the rifts. Like look at this, Erengard didn't get the rift. This place didn't open the rift this time. So it's a little bit random, just a little bit. Mess up with the planning, maybe, or maybe it's bugged. Guys, are you ready? Are you fucking ready? Nakari is going into Slaaneshi realm. I got the bottle ready if I get corrupted by Slaanesh and get that negative trait. I got the bottle ready.
Reigns supreme.
So Zhao Ming is in the south. It's not easy to get into the realm on the first turn, but you do get advantage as the player one turn if you can. Only getting this on the next turn is expected. If you don't, you might fall behind, especially if it's Zinch of Slaanesh realm. So if you're going in first, on the first turn they opened, if you haven't done Zinch, do Zinch first. Then Slaanesh. Unless you're doing something else. Since we have destroyed the exits of Khorne, Boxmakers of Nurgle, and we have totally crippled Goldtooth and Kislev, they can't really compete with us. But you know, this is basically that benefit of having a powerful location on the map and a powerful lord. Not every faction can do this. I guess it's possible with other faction, but you gotta plan for it more. This gets updated every time, but it looks like they're dropping orders as well. Yeah, they see them, we don't see them, so they don't know what they're doing. Nobody entered anywhere, so everybody's busy. Of course, it's 4 rounds, that makes perfect sense. Okay.
The Herald.
Just a sample.
We're going to travel. Travel first.
Depravity reigns.
Then we're going to give Nakari the rest of his units.
Of atrocity.
Skin was not gonna be reliable.
Die in rapture. Okay, Nakari's army is complete. Two cultists is more than enough for the army. We don't want 3. We got extra soul grinder. We got one keeper per army. Just, you know, it's a great demon. Why not? And 3 heart seekers. So we have some rampage going on. These units are fast and can swarm and overwhelm. Now we're going to traverse again, because we don't want to end up there once it's done. Kate is in getting smacked, so I'm happy on this side of the world. Kislev, on the other hand, ooh, we're gonna fuck them good here. Prague first. And then we are going into the realm of Slaanesh.
Excellence.
Nakari, the Arch-Tempter, you wish to sample the Dark Prince's seductions again? Temptation, lust, and gluttony abound in this realm of desire. Confronting Slaanesh's champion will not be easy, for they are found within the 6 circles of seduction. As you journey inward, know that you will be lured by temptations beyond any your tepid imagination could conjure. In the center lies the Palace of Slaanesh, a monument to perpetual lust, excess, and debauchery.
So what you have seen here, that movement from one side of the map, back home, get quality units, and then prepare for the next follow-up. It's what you can use the rifts for. That was the last one we did as well, with the Katarin. I think this one is the fastest, because they're just zerging you.
talking about the survival battle.
So good.
My divine master, go with this grace.
So Zhao Ming is here.
I am a dragon, not a slave.
We should clear pick barter, so this guy's from bottom to the top.
Are you tempted?
Time to indulge.
We're probably gonna go for the Shattered Stone Bay.
None.
But we're taking that out of resolve and we need to replenish.
How divine. Such insights to tempt you. I hunt.
We should clear this place. This is an ogre settlement now. More ogre settlements.
I shall move.
You might also try to get to a rift, right? There's a lot of military, this guy. There's a lot. If I had to guess, over 20 armies. If I had to guess, over 20 armies, really. But they're not all just high-end and, you know, full. They're just moving a lot of shit around. Maybe it's not 20, but I mean, look at this. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And we destroyed 3 recently. And he has other places as well. Maybe it's closer to 15. Maybe he had it 20 at one point. But it's, you know, it's late game and, you know, supply line's been different, so it's expected that big.
Excess.
New places.
What the fuck am I doing here in the Haunted Forest? Well, I'm getting the Fop Island, of course. And I'm gonna get rid of Kate here.
Bringer of sensation.
There's a ruin here.
Don't stop. Sensation lures.
Oh, there it is. There it is. The last camp. I'm not sure these things can recruit all lords. We'll close the rift and then deal with that. We ourselves have 15 armies as well, but disciple armies are special.
Divine immortality.
This is a Slaanesh rift and this Slaanesh rift mean they're gonna both close when we get a soul. So we're going to fight them for experience and goods. Also, this one is rank 9, skilled for combat. This one as well. This one should go to another army.
Reigns supreme.
12,000 income. Looking good to build everything now. We just have to get more battle loot.
Grace.
I'm not sure this is the best idea. There's 2 Nurgle rifts here.
Slaanesh's desire.
This is around 4, so we don't know what to expect regarding the military.
On cloven foot.
And since the Shadow Legion might be attacking, we have to close them with the highest priority.
Name it, and it shall be done.
Most privileged of Slaanesh.
Yeah, replenishment here is looking good. This one is fine. This is just garrison, we don't care about the casualties.
Pure, unalloyed sensation. Rejoice!
Okay. Need to mess up the public order here.
Such insights to tempt you.
Name it.
Close this one.
And it shall be done.
Maybe we can actually get there with a Helm Rip. Helm Rip could really use the experience. So quite an upset post from Legend on Warhammer 3. What do you think about the state of the game for now? Well, I haven't played as much as Legend, but the novelty part of the game has been great for me. I've been enjoying it. You know, what I rated 9. But now that we are out of the novelty side of things and we are learning more things, almost, you know, getting to the part of all the replaying, it's like getting barely to a 7. There are definitely lots of issues, and you need to treat this as a mini campaign with best yet to come. The fact they're using stuff from 2019 as a base for what this game was taken from, we lost like years of patching Warhammer 2. So as for novelty, like 100 hours, like it's been great. And then since the novelty wore off, yeah, it's work in progress. I put tag in on my stream ever since the novelty wore off. Early access. So this should tell you everything. I think when you get to the point to replay this game, and you are not going to be if you're not a fan of this, you know, campaign regarding the Realm of Souls mechanics and the rifts, you're going to hate it. You're going to hate it, especially once you hit the replay part of the game, which Legend hit already last month. But you also have to be fair and treat this as a mini campaign and not the real thing. You know, remember Vortex? Remember we got spoiled for 4 years with Mortal Empires and a lot of freedom. Even if it was not perfect, it was still more than this. So after 4 years of Mortal Empires, they did give us this, after delays, and it has issues in every pretty much part of the game. So if you like an early access game, you still have shit on to do here, like shit ton. I'm playing 2 campaigns, getting close to 200 hours. So there's definitely stuff here. But brace yourselves. I just cannot bear you need to park and you starting province 100%. What are we talking about? Where we in what? Starting province for 120 turns? Do you see this big thing here? These balls down here? We're talking about starting province. We're from one side to the other side. It's 122. If you let the idea of it cripple you, then it's, you know, lower the difficulty if you think it's too much. It's like it's your game plan. An objective might not be for you. If you think that's a problem, just play the game normally. Play the game normally and ignore the Fortress Souls. Don't make a big deal out of it. Don't make a big deal out of it. You get the defeat screen, go play the next campaign. Most of the people already at that point quit anyways. If you don't want to be part of it, just ignore it. What's the big deal? Like I said, it's a mini campaign. It's narrative driven. They wanted this campaign to have an objective and the end goal. You know, like the Eye of the Vortex. They went the wrong way about it. Especially when I saw Tommy K live lose on normal difficulty to Fortress Souls. It's like mind-boggling who even made this acceptable. But
There's still a shit ton of things to do here. Don't let this ruin your experience. If everybody's doing the rifts and the souls, this means they're not in their provinces. Use the rifts to trail their lands and mess them up. Anybody gets to 2-3 souls, destroy them. Destroy the next one, Get a full hold, get some military there, destroy them. Of course, the higher the difficulty it is, it's gonna be hard to do that. But it's possible. The mini campaign until they release the Mortal Empires. You're not gonna. This is not Warhammer 3. This is just a small part of it. I consider Art of Vortex a fraction of Warhammer 3.
The Herald of Slaanesh.
You want me?
It's sad that devs put all this effort into this and, you know, they failed to deliver and people are disappointed. That's really sad. And what's worse, all these resources could have been put to a larger campaign. So that's even worse. Hopefully they get a shit together and get a priority straight for the future.
So close.
I'm liking it myself. And like I said, during the novelty, 9 out of 10 for me. I was like, absorbing it, the music, the everything going on. But once you start to reveal some issues and the grand scheme of things, novelty running off, it's a good 6.9 out of 10 game right now. There's shit ton to do here. Just don't let the mini campaign concept cripple you. Stay away from Reddit, stay away from the forums. Don't get Dark Cloud over your head. Worst thing, it's not even the Realm of Souls campaign, in my opinion. The worst thing is the performance issues, the auto-resolve laziness. Probably close to 20 things, but the performance and the auto-resolve probably top issues right now. Stability issues, possible save corruption. But Realm of Souls is the least of the issues. Mortal Empires are coming. If you wanna see what we found so far regarding issues, click that link. So if I had to put top 3 worst things right now, you know, I was thinking of doing a jibber jabber with all this, but we're gonna do it once we finish both campaigns. But let me tell you already. Top 3 issues right now. Performance. The fact we can't play with high effects. We had to really sacrifice a lot of things for performance, even on good setups. So that's one of the top issues. The second issue is auto-resolve. This is like one of the worst ever they've done. Trivial battles should not really be wasting your time with loading screens. It's sometimes going to take close to a minute in and out of battles combined. There's massive oversights regarding this. And what was the third one I want to say? The third one, yeah, the third biggest thing is the fact we have had years of upgrades done to the Warhammer series. Years, literally years. And I feel like we are playing a game that's barely touched 2019. Even if it's all new. Traits, technologies, skills, little things that make sense, stuff like factions having access to replenishment, items, it's like nearly a dozen things. Instead of, you know, going forward into a new game, we are playing an old game from 2019. The Warhammer 2 has surpassed already. That's the third worst thing. Of course, this list can go on and on and on, but this is probably top 3 right now. So Realm of Souls is like the least of the issues for me. You know, the high difficulty makes it challenging and frustrating at the same time. Don't mistake this for you know, the Realm of Souls thing, you know, being the problem. It's the things that come with everything. Of course, if you're playing Legendary and the AI can win the game, it's gonna be frustrating and problematic. So that's, you know, might be just be a flawed design. This is not Mortal Empires. So more like 5 or 10, not 6.9 or 10. I would never touch 5 or 10 game. It's like, there's also a different perspective here. Like I said, there's a shit ton to do here. If this was a 5 or 10 game, I would already stop playing.
The aesthetics are lethal.
Exalted demonettes of
The game has problems, performance issues, various bugs, and you know, people are unhappy with the you know, what they've done with the campaign. But you know, don't talk about the whole time. It's like, if you don't like it, just go play something else. Mortal Empress will come, maybe this year. This company is very slow at these things, very slow. The fact they use the spaghetti code defense to, you know, justify issues with the game tells you that this game was released ahead of time, not done yet. So brace yourselves, the patching might take a while. I really have no idea. Like, I see it everywhere, every single stream, every forum, every fucking link, everybody complaining about the campaign. It's like, what the fuck they're thinking? They're playing Mortal Empires. It's like they're getting into mini campaign, and they think they want Mortal Empires. They don't want this campaign, and they're just complaining because it's not Mortal Empires. This I don't get. Bunch of bitches whining and complaining. It's not Mortal Emperors, guys. What the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with you? This was the same shit at the release of Warhammer 2. But at that time, we didn't know what Mortal Emperors was. We only had Iron Vortex. And you know, because there was no Mortal Empires, we have never experienced it, let alone played it for 4 years, we were satisfied. Now, we know what Mortal Emperors is. We know there's going to be a big map. And, you know, this is not Mortal Empires. Stop complaining. Wait for the Mortal Empires and stop bitching about the realm of chaos.
Demonette of Slaanesh, bend to our will.
decadent seekers.
Heart seekers.
Yes, I'm enjoying myself, even with all the bad shit we encountered. And every fucking hour somebody send a message, you know, about this shit. It's like, this is like, I'm avoiding fucking Reddit, I'm avoiding fucking Steam discussions, and I'm getting links, and this dark cloud is, there is an osmosis slowly influencing me down here. It's like, the game is not giving me all this, you know, negative stuff, it's you guys that give me this negative stuff. But it's unavoidable being a streamer, you know, I just get too influenced by this. And the fact I'm gonna have to repeat this about 20 times because everybody's gonna be asking about it all the time, that's the worst. So I can totally see why the Legend have stopped live streaming. This shit is gonna get fucking exhausting.
Keeper of secrets. The base one. Such delicacies approach. I hunger. I yearn. Let us begin.
My options, there you go. Recently we lowered the corpse lifespan because there's a big issue with destroyed chariots and the artillery on the map. They literally can cause permanent obstructions, and your units are bugged for the rest of the fight. So I would not recommend this on permanent.
Most exalted! Your secrets spilled. I am irresistible.
They're actually engaging here, huh? It's a lot of demonettes. Maybe we get a lot of good pendulum here. Blow by second. Get a summon going there. Someone's gonna get killed like this.
Sorcerer's lash, luscious deed, extravagant despair, exalted demoness of Slaanesh.
It kind of sucks losing demonettes to the rebels or a rift. They do get quite a large force. Yeah, they disintegrated. They got hit way too hard. It's one of the extra armies, so we'll just get new stuff. It's just a thing with demons, you know, under pressure they just disappear.
Summon the lack, cavort, and kill.
Considering Kislev troops and Kislev campaign, the demons don't feel anything special compared to Kislev. Hence Kislev Space Marines. Demons feel gimped compared to Kislev troops, honestly.
Most certainly. Seeking sin.
Those without missile resistance feel even worse.
Majesty.
Heart seekers. Exalted demonets of Slaanesh. Sensuous diversions.
6 defense, yet they lost so much health. Yeah, one of the demonettes, exalted demonettes, got hit too hard. They've had more units on that side. But sometimes you just take too much damage on demons and they just go poof no matter what. Massive damage causes massive leadership loss and they just get banished. We're gonna go back to Vinti. I don't think so, man. Corona 10 that game for me. So that's 8, 11, 14, 17 units. 5, 9, 13, 7. I get 40 units of every round now.
I shall spill your guts in such
The Lord does get experience, that's important.
I get stronger.
Paint it purple.
Closing the 4 round of rifts all around.
Most privileged of Slaanesh.
It's too good experience to go for this Lord. We might not have that access to that much experience later on.
Where was that other one? It should definitely be on the once invading stuff.
The Herald of Slaanesh.
Slaanesh is zealot. This one is probably gonna stay on the top side of the map.
Cultist of the perfect prince.
Name it, and it shall be done.
Kinda sad that one of the exalted demonettes got killed and not a demon of Slaanesh.
So good.
Are you tempted?
Name it, and it shall be done.
Yeah, we're going to leave this. Will we? Leave this one open, see what happens to that while we. Just leave this one open.
Sensation.
Yeah, we'll leave this one open to see what happens.
Oh my god.
Hey, Hammer.
Name it, and it shall be done.
On we go.
Most privileged of Slaanesh. The Herald of Slaanesh. Slaaneshi Herald.
I want to see any regular corruption here.
Handmaiden of dark delight.
-7. It's another +3. So all we can get -5 with 100. That's it.
My divine master.
Don't even get any experience on the heroes when you close these things.
On to another.
The Herald.
There's a garrison army. We do have to tell through corruption though.
Divine immortality.
Not sure this one can do it, but the north is all pretty safe otherwise. Are the dwarves going to attack Doomkeep? They did get help it.
Name it, and it shall be done.
Every step is pleasure.
Prague is tier 5, Kislev is tier 4.
The Herald of Slaanesh.
I'm not sure about this. We do have a shit ton of Seekers. Thing is, the Marauders just died to Plague Bears. And these things don't do really anything. We'll take these two to guarantee 3,000. Look at 3,000 for winning. Which means this army is also gonna be disbanded, get more voters. Yoo-hoo! Having 2 more demons helps against that much infantry. Our line just dies their line, but we also need to hit them with the Seekers. I think the Seekers might win against those flyers, no problem. They've split their force as well. Let's see the left side. Seekers are high damage, even with a collision issue. They're not coming down. We get close enough, they might.
Seekers of Slaanesh! A flurry of talent. Flow like wine. Surging on. Decadent seekers. Bring agony.
Where the fuck would you land here? I need to just win because their flyers are too expensive to compete with cavalry. Not like it's a good tier unit.
Demon of Slaanesh! The beguiling nightmare!
A perverse
Why units always have crippled stats because they're flying. That's how the game is balanced for.
There we flit.
There's exceptions, of course.
Seekers! Endless suffering. It brings access.
Purest sage! Herald moving!
Pain is a gift.
We hunt, guided by hunger.
We should disengage at this point. They didn't even need this many of them here. But the higher numbers, better crumbling on the enemy once they lose. They did it to us because we're trying to disengage.
Supple servants of Slaanesh! The Purple Herald!
Had the best leadership, but now Demon is horrible. The moment we take a little bit more damage, it's crumbling and banished. Especially on these armies that have no battle skills, experience, or anything really. This is the very difficult to kick scene because, you know, the AI has better stats. Yes, no doubt, it's perfectly balanced in esports. Still better than the undead though.
Seeking Slaanesh's embrace.
Could use just 4 on the drones, but like I said, if we had 7, they lose all the leadership the moment they get damaged. Faster and strong units nearby.
Marauders!
Okay, now we have a massive flanking force and they got shit.
Driven by pain! To the next victory! Endless craving!
Sin and depravity! Lay their soul! Torture is rapture!
Yeah, their leadership dropped immediately. Go down with the damage as well.
Next victory! On the hunt! Driven by pain!
Seekers of Slaanesh! The Purple Herald! A rite of pleasure! Seekers!
I don't think we can use this many in this area here, but leadership penalties.
Finding fresh soul!
None can resist me! A dance of pain!
I think we need to keep this army around in the north. Because Stalton is waiting there.
Degradation! Decadent seekers! A flurry of talents! Endless suffering! Bend to our will! Seekers! How delightful! Avatar of torment!
They got charged into the chariot and died. Look at this shit, guys. Look at this shit. They couldn't fly 30 yards in the air and drop down to get up. They actually received collision damage because they were stuck next to the invisible wall provided by the chariot. Those things are literally immovable even when they're dead. I think that's the first time I actually seen collision damage that unit. Other than charging large units. This army is still in pretty good shape. The charge works fine if you charge another large units, like you can knock them down, knock them back. Yeah, I had ogres recruit top tier units literally turn after turn. They were eating my settlements, and then 2 turns later they couldn't do it anymore.
Flay their souls!
So, what about the other one here? It's on the very top here. And which one is that? Slaanesh? And this one is Slaanesh as well. I'll leave those Slaanesh realms. What the fuck are the dwarves doing here?
I yearn to go.
I'll help here because I have a feeling this guy's gonna get murdered by these dwarves. Remember this massive garrison. Don't really need this one for other things.
Most privileged of Slaanesh.
This is only a 34 corruption, holy shit.
Such insights to tempt you.
Prince's Herald.
They opened last turn and all the 34 corruption. Maybe because the stage Okay, there's the sage. Hopefully this guy doesn't get crippled by it. We can get the Nurgle traits at this point here. I don't think he was spending too much time with Nurgle early on. Don't need this one here.
Home to my sweet secrets.
Something tell me this one might be a way bigger problem.
Irresistible. The herald
Get the Seduce
of
right.
Slaanesh. The frisson of movement.
Name it, and it shall be done.
Most privileged of Slaanesh.
Yeah, nothing we can do about this one here.
Slaaneshi herald.
Divine Master.
One thing about different capital building types, I don't really think much about it. I hated that the conversion cost price. The portal for corruption and the other one for growth in public order. Portal also for military province. The bastion can be used to get more income, at least for Slaanesh. It's nothing really that much. It's like it feels like not really that much out of it. Even if it just portal like this, it would have been fine. It makes it. It's the worst thing about it is it makes you think that there's something more to it. That corruption is important. I feel like corruption is gonna be important to every faction. You know, if you have a lot of osmosis, that makes it then you know, you could get a couple of these bastions, and then you have to wonder why. They come to this stream and you ask the streamer what's the thing about it, because you're scratching your hand about it. Okay, illusion that is a choice. When it feels like +1 here, -1 there, and yeah, let's convert.
My deepest desire granted.
Divine Master.
Explore most of Kate here.
Every step, agony. My Divine Master.
So what I think the portal is great because of corruption, and the other one has very limited uses.
I know my place. My Divine Master. Every step, pleasure.
Mount Gumbat, what? Look what they've done to it. They butchered my boy. No gold, small settlement. Fucking disgusting. Looks like also it's on the wrong side of the mountains.
Divine Master.
This is a little bit strange, they're ignoring this place, considering they control the other two. Maybe the ogres raise it.
Submission. Go with grace.
Orcs will recover military because we had to go into the Chaos Realm. Give to Slaanesh 130. This number is so off that's like I can't even explain it why it's so off. We've seen it show different value when you mouse over during combat. Never lord that we defeat gets it, but the faction leaders are immortal, they can't die. Why do I have a feeling all those factions that we destroyed, we're still getting devotees from them because they cannot die. They exist in the campaign, but they're not on the campaign right now. That would explain it. Is that other number when you mouse over thing makes no sense? We'll say like plus 75, plus 80, plus 130. I guess it gives you a total when you mouse over during when you are fighting somebody and mouse over the gifts and it tells you how much total you get. $130 from gifts. That means there are 26 lords on the campaign map that provide us the devotees because we defeated them. 26. It's impossible. So it might be that the ones that are gone, that the faction leaders, the legendary lords, they're still giving us the devotees, but they're not on the campaign map. Because we can't kill them, they're immortal. I guess that's one good thing about this thing. This place is literally all Slaanesh corruption at this point. Mountains. This set of rifts is, I think, is good for us because we can get treasure going again. But then an army can come here and murder this place, so we gotta cancel that cultist idea of recruitment here. Been constantly running out of favor the last few turns because we have a shit ton of settlements and the construction costs add up.
We must make our own
So here, for example, look at this. It says here devotees plus 130 per turn to the faction that provide the gift of Slaanesh. So it looks like it's a display bug when you look at it here. Because this is 130 total, not from this guy. This is the leader. If this guy goes away, it doesn't look like it's will go down, but this have never gone down really. It seems like it's just been going up.
Such folly.
There's actually a rebellion already building up here because this rift.
No, blame you.
They're actually taking a lot of attrition, so we don't have to sell it out. This problem is making good money. So in 2 turns, there's only 6 nether corruption to control and 25 here. In 2 turns, so this is going crazy on round 4. It's just way more potent at this point. We also had to recruit a bunch of heroes and close a bunch of rifts as well, so that also costed. A loose gift of Slaanesh if they defeat a Slaanesh army. So Zhao Ming is on this side. It's kind of insane that Slaanesh gives you 5 per turn, meanwhile that 250 cost cult gives you 5 per turn as well. It's so off. The cult should probably give 15 per turn. I like this Erengard siege has been lasting for the last 30 turns. That's how it feels like. Darkling Delight. Spur oneself to even greater feats of lust and atrocity with a heady floor of blame that evokes both spring's first sunrise and an eon of unspeakable torment. So Sigil Slaanesh and Hard Sigil Slaanesh, one of the fastest units of the game, they get even faster. And they lower upkeep by 10%, which is nice. Upkeep productions are always good.
Lord.
Everybody busy, nobody going into the realms right now. So when you enter the gateway, you get teleported to the other side and your movement gets depleted. But since you can move with the encamp, you can get some replenishment instead of just getting nothing. So you get some replenishment here, 8%. For the player, seems like wherever you encamp it's capped to 8%, but we have seen AI get nearly three times that. AI has some special rules gonna encamp for some reason. Maybe they didn't apply the same encamp rule to the AI as they did to the player.
Insights to tempt you.
Interference will cost you dearly. I bow only before dragons.
Kinda crazy that we have so much military here.
None may command.
Looks like he's been losing to his sister. This is the last settlement on the bottom. But due to that auto resolve, we actually have to be careful about this.
The Herald of Slaanesh. Grant.
We can actually take one unit down. I don't think we can beat him with just one unit.
Excessive risk. Depravity reigns. Who will slake this herald's thirst?
Might get more units as well, right?
They will never know.
So this should be enough to finish them off here. global recruitment capacity gets increased by the this building, not this building, this building. You only need so much of it.
Embrace the lust.
The Forest of Warg is a minor settlement in the Wolflands. And the Lizardmen are fighting the Greenskins. I mean, who the fuck is even gonna touch that island on the other side?
What? Welcome. Mayhaps we can barter for the souls of those you represent.
This dread guys looks like they might be respawning as well. If we can get alliance with them, I think we can get alliance with the Kurgans, guys.
To be honest, I'd rather be raiding.
Can't do any diplomacy with these guys. I guess because they keep respawning, you could be getting tris all the time and get the money or something. So these guys are immortal, they keep coming non-stop, while there's some other random guys all around the place. Oh, these guys are equal in size, and they're still killing each other thanks to Oracles of Zinch. I'm pretty sure they're not supposed to be fighting each other.
Tomorrow comes. I shall spill your guts in such pleasing patterns.
Now they've got tier 3 outposts, these things are cheaper to get. Burning Chariot of Zinch. Spawn of Zinch. This is a standard armor. Exalted Flamer. Not much difference in upkeep, but it's only one guy, only one. Burning Chariot does have 85 speed, which can keep up with the Slaanesh army.
We shall debase your
It's a 17 garrison pick barter. Just one turn before finishing off the wall.
Time to indulge. Cohort. Slash every sinew.
This one is a little bit trouble because the outer is all taking damage because these guys are coming from the other side. And we have to do this siege as well,
Now you are ready.
Such agonies await.
This is the Ogre settlement from the looks of it. Ogre settlement. You got the celestial units in this unit. I guess it's kind of like Ice Guard tier. All of a sudden they don't look numerous. Problem is we can't replenish. They're coming with 2 more armies. How many casualties was it out? There's all 400. We'd have been close to full here. This is 4,000 seduced, but I don't think we're gonna get 4,000 out of this settlement. Maybe if we sack it. Infrastructure is quite cheap to build. Good thing about fighting Cathay, we got a lot of devotees. Yeah, I can see the Crossmen of Cathay being just everything we need to deal with pretty much whatever.
Peasant spearmen! Wind and fire!
Mission attack. Man, I played Rome 2. I play Rome 2, turn that shit off.
Order and balance.
Must want a whole position, fuck that. They're going in, so that's useless. I don't like that we can come just on this side like this.
Minds as one. Warriors!
Cavort together!
Slaanesh is alluring.
This one is getting always focused so hard. They're heavily outnumbered at this point.
Exalted demonettes of Slaanesh! Demonettes! Sin and depravity! Bend to our will!
The bringer of temptation! Feaster of pain! Dance as one! As one troop!
Of course!
Great Horned One!
The darkest desire.
Seeking sin. Jade warriors.
Your secrets spilled!
Bend to our will!
Perfection!
The Prince of Pleasure's caress!
I did get a lot of stuff here. They shot us like 2 times before we even move the other stuff. We're not gonna put there, we're gonna go in the area where they are not present. We have speed.
The maiden of ecstasy.
Crossbows could totally fuck up our big stuff.
A dance of pain.
Darkling majesty! All for the Prince!
The aesthetics are lethal.
Go around the city here instead of getting into a mosh pit.
I am ready. Bringers of joyous degradation.
Sensation gives me strength. If I must, I am endowed with power.
That much damage in one shot, damn, goddamn.
Pain is a gift. Endless.
Just peasant horsemen.
Keeper of secrets. Divine.
Oh man, that Gene Jank formations and shit, they're gonna love Pendulum.
Demonettes of Slaanesh. A perverse indulgence. A dance of pain. Heart seekers of Slaanesh.
I don't care about those two.
Rend.
Looks like 3 crossbowmen are shooting at our demon.
Exalted demonettes of Slaanesh.
But you know, don't give any demon any missile resistance. I get about 20 seconds and sometimes it's gonna be dead.
Sweet kiss.
Not even magical arrows.
Decadent seekers. Heart seekers. Paramour of Slaanesh. The debauched ones.
I like to shoot the Exalted Chariot and the Great Demons.
Irresistible.
It's like, seems like really their favorite thing to do.
Heart seekers. Pain is a gift. Pain is a gift.
The bringer of temptation. Fueled by pain. The prince of pleasure's caress.
I can't stop. Supple servants of Slaanesh. There. Yes. Yes. There. Yes. Yes.
It has been overrun, so they should not last long. They have speed, so priority is to overrun the city, not kill them. Trying to kill them just take more damage. Goddamn, man, seeing Slaanesh and how we can do cities, and now I'm thinking about all those Nurgle armies we killed they had like double speed debuffs and getting shot from all sides. I'm sure we have some serious, you know, things going on with Nurgle flavor, right? Some healing, shields, missile resistance and stuff. The AI just hasn't learned how to use. Not much bad loot, and we paid 4,000 for these guys to minimize damage. Still, it was worth getting 4,000 here because this armor has no replenishment. I'm gonna sack it. We might not be able to stay here. Dawnstone, I think it's the first Dawnstone. It looks like the 20% one still doesn't exist. The one from the Warhammer 1.
Insights to tempt you.
Yeah. 7 turns to replenish our unit on 61%. Gitbug, I haven't seen Gitbug. It's been pretty fine, pretty fine on the doors. We not gonna use Obsidian's Amulet here without Forbidden Rod to get missile resistance or physical resistance. It's there, And corruption here, so I guess put the zealots here. We'll put that other thing in the army. Everybody's fine with that. This cultist could use magic attacks. Another brass cleaver. This thing can easily get close to the troops. Yeah, we have plenty of power in this army.
You desire fornication.
This is Pig Barter. It has spices. We still have a trade partner. Two of them. Trade might be bugged, but still to win 200 per turn.
You want me.
These things are too slow, they can't keep up with the army.
What faith have you despoiled?
We do have 2 turn downtime here. Fascinated by these things. 544 up. What the fuck is this? Tier 5 unit? These things look very good for the sieges. Well, if we can drop them while we pin them, why would we use this one? I don't really make it really fit so low. It could go with it. Those guys could have flying fighters as well, so this thing makes worse. These things look much better to me.
You are summoned.
They're not cheap. 544 upkeep, huh? I'll take 2 of them and see how it goes. The flyers always work best in pairs or more. We got 1 discipline character, so a little bit more attack.
Of Slaanesh.
So about the rifts here, we do need a lot more bell loot. Do this rift here, then do the rebels, and then do this rift here. Get this one, get more experience.
Who will join my rapturous odyssey? Behold my sensuous oop.
Medium casualties, that means half the army is dead. Rebels are in 2 turns. I'll take that.
The time of soul flaying comes.
It's actually not half the army dead. 2/3 of the army gets killed on medium casualties.
Grunt, slow.
Slow and medium casualties, you know, that's just amazing. We need to adjust those things.
I am made whole.
Turns to replenish, huh?
The perfect prince prevails. Artisan of pain. Divine immortality. March home to my sweet secrets.
Such insights to tempt you.
Shadow Legion. It looks like the Shadow Legions are coming out with this now, huh?
Yes, plaything.
Name it, and it shall be done.
Time to indulge.
Submission.
The cult yearns us move.
While in defeat, shit ton of plague bears. I'm also curious what happens, you know, when you get this Forge of Souls victory. What happens with the rifts? Because if you're working towards domination, does this mean you're going to get massive territories? If the rifts keep opening, you're gonna be dealing with more and more and more rifts if they keep opening. Makes me wonder if the rifts actually are going to close with the last one. That makes no sense because you know the how the campaign was set up in the first place.
Darkling majesty.
I will be not surprised if they keep opening. It makes sense, it doesn't make sense at the same time.
Come forth together.
Hell's Gouge! Finding fresh souls.
I'm gonna give them a longer formation here.
Onward then. Delighted to.
This is the... Looks close.
Onto the letter.
Come down and play with my soul grinder. Why are they sending these fast units ahead when their army is gonna be here in like 3 minutes?
I am ready. The darkest of desires.
They should be overcast damage, not the regular cast.
Vista of pain. I am endowed with power. Your secrets spill.
I don't want to play with the soul grinders.
Sin and depravity.
Avort and kill, fueled by pain.
I do like to target the Heartseekers.
Heartseekers of Slaanesh. We go.
Let's charge the Demonettes.
The bringer of temptation.
Cultist of Slaanesh.
You boys hold the line.
All for the prince. Great Wandwa.
Who can I play with? Sorceress Lash.
Agonizing death. No.
I want this one the only battles in a while where we're holding confirmation.
The basement. Sensation gives me strength.
Worship Journal!
Lay their souls! Demones! The Prince of Chaos rises. Extravagant display. Sensuous diversions.
Beautiful.
Hear the discordant choir. The darkest of desires. Sorceress Lash.
Exquisite pain.
Absolute obedience.
Repulsive and alluring.
The Lord of Excess arises.
Remember, guys, when they nerfed Pendulum in Warhammer 2? I guess that's forgotten in Warhammer 3. The fact it's doing that much damage without doing an overcast makes you wonder what's the overcast for. For Warhammer 4.
Excess in all things.
I have a feeling these plague bears, not only they're so fucking slow, but their attack animations are also very slow. Just a feeling. It's a good experience with Helmrip here. We need a lot of rings here. He's the one got like 10k for this.
Ensure they are burnt alive.
Some good this to use. Command. More silver steel. Like magic attacks on the cultist. Don't care about not channeling stuff here. So, Lord of Shadows. Two Lord of Shadows in the army on this one. Levels for her. One level for the other one. One level for Helm Rip. Got the demonic inspiration. You can still get these things as well. I guess immortality for now. Faction is not terrible either. Better than the other one, the Siren crop.
Desire fulfilled.
We get a hero here permanently to bother us as well. What is this one?
This is not
The rank 25 Nurgle cultist. He's not gonna get corruption up with -5 in the area.
Such insights to tempt you.
100 corruption, we have -5, so he has to get in a corrupt area to do it.
There will be pain. So much pain.
This faction, they started happening with the third portal.
Most privileged of Slaanesh.
This one more from this portal.
I only serve the Wolffather.
There's a cultist of Corn.
Embrace the lust.
Handmaiden of dark delight.
There, this crop. This one is using Forbidden Roda. I will need resistances to use Forbidden Rod. This is the one is uncommon, so you get a little bit more.
Most Most privileged of
They didn't put any rare followers. If the common, uncommon, but not rare or unique. I guess we've seen some unique in some exceptions, but nothing older than that. It's gonna be a landmark next turn. It's also required for the achievement. Oh, another disciplined cultist.
Herald of the Dark Prince.
Disciplined cultists. Can't say no to those. Those are the best.
Of Slaanesh.
Most wise.
Courtesan of the pleasure god. To my chamber of pain.
My divine master. Perfidious winds.
Most privileged of Slaanesh.
My divine master.
Yeah, it looks like they're coming out of every rift this turn.
The thrill of forbidden knowledge. Are you tempted? New places, new pleasures.
So we can get another 3 cultists, and then we still have cults to open.
The Empress loves safe dances.
Vision is the way. It's funny how we can see all of Cathay without even playing Cathay, huh? Even Cathay could see all of Cathay when they play Cathay.
The east is weak.
Cultists everywhere. We can target also the rifts with them. They're useful. Would be nice to be able to see in your own territory. You know what would be cool, you know, but you know, there are no rocket scientists. There's a commandment, one of the commandments to grant full vision of the province. But you know, that's too complicated.
I exist to serve and be served.
Most of our army gets killed here. The Bloodletters, no joke, they're actually very impressive killing infantry. I think among the demons, they're the best demon. They just have everything the demon needs. They got speed, they got some toughness, and they got armor-piercing anti-infantry. Everything else sucks silly compared to the Bloodletters when you think about it. Charge is underwhelming. Devastating flankers is what is it? Devastating flanker is off. Nurgle is too slow. And those guys are range, but not really range, they're melee too. The Nurgle, the corner one seems the purest.
Hand demon of Slaanesh.
Everything else feels like gimmicky and not good enough.
Seekers of Slaanesh.
What they're supposed to do, I think. One of them are anti-large, you know. I guess we can counter the range one could be some anti-large. So they kind of supposed to fight the infantry. Who's best killing infantry? Bloodletters.
A union of bodies. The aesthetics are lethal.
Marauders!
Most of the charges I've done with demonettes, you know what happens? They get close to the unit and then they just dead stop. Literally the first rank. I feel like the enemy is bracing from behind, or ignoring the charge, and then these just do regular damage. I don't feel like they charge at all. You know those charges when the sword master, the black orcs get into a unit and they just kill 20-30 guys in contact? Well, I haven't seen that in Warhammer 3. And this faction's supposed to even have double charge on the side and the behind. I have yet to see this in Warhammer 3. So what happens basically, you get maybe a couple of these girls ahead, demons ahead, and they make the charge while everybody else just stops. And then like charge, like this next no damage, and then the next few seconds they do a little bit more damage. But the impact is like, it's non-existent. So this is highly questionable. While the unit with anti-infantry, she's just gonna slaughter.
Bend to our will. Demonettes.
If they go active here, they might actually kill some of these.
Demonette of Slaanesh. The debauched ones.
It seems the most reliable devastating flankers on the large units, but the large versus infantry interaction right now is broken, would be saying a bit generous. It's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's silly because, you know, we played the end of Warhammer 2, and you know that, you know, patch that they wasted their time on regarding collision shit. This encounter should be easy if they let me use the pendulum.
The debauched ones. Saturday. Pain is a gift.
They're trying to flee to that unit and not being routed. They're flankers, so we can use our flankers. Should struggle against these things. And respecting their formation.
Sing and the brotherty flame.
She can really outrun this one.
We flee! Behold magnificence! Moving!
Endless craving.
Let's see, drops the order once she routes.
Slaanesh is alluring. Decadence.
Guys, in that impact damage. Oh shit! What is the second soul grind doing? Just AFKing there.
Darkest winds blow. A dance of pain. Demoness. Absolute obedience. Sweetest suffering. It satisfies, Slaanesh. My pleasure. Why, yes. The Prince of Chaos rises.
To the next victory!
None can resist me!
You got two soul grinders, which they probably just ignored attacking infantry.
The Purple Herald! I go!
The Dark Prince's servant!
Slaaneshi Herald! Luscious deeds!
Spell resistance definitely works with Forbidden Rod. If you wanna use Forbidden Rod, definitely get spell resistance. This is no joke. Still the most powerful recharge in the items. Start battle, click the Forbidden Rod, and you full. Click, 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 click. Instant attrition, not instant attrition, it happens next turn. You have still one turn to decide to sell out on full strength or accept attrition next turn. I think it's fine. They used it before in other Total Wars as well. Some of them. Honestly makes sieging more viable. Of course, it might seem like, you know, they're never attacking, but, you know, why would they attack if they don't have advantage?
Flay their souls!
Bit bigger for her.
Most privileged of Slaanesh.
Why does the unit card have a tier symbol that goes 1 to 3 when there are 5 tiers of building units? Well, that's a good question. So what I think they gave this, you know, the Attila guy was working on this, and he didn't get the memo that there's much higher tier units in this game, unlike in Attila. Either that or some, you know, multiplayer thing. Who knows? It's 5,000 to 4,600. It's not joking at dropping upkeeps like that.
It will be drenched in
Isn't it for the outposts? Could be for the outposts, yeah.
Depravity reigns.
You are summoned.
Doesn't really seem like it's in the outpost, because you get those troops. They do get cheaper when you get high tier,
My divine
and also provides global recruitment.
This thing was in Attila, right? This is not a tier 2 unit, this is a tier 1 unit. Well, this is a tier 3 unit. So they put the units in 3 different tiers. Could be auto-resolve thing, who knows. You did ask about tier system and I got an answer. Apparently it's for new player to recognize threats, like tier 1 low threat, tier 2 medium threat, and tier 3 high threat. Wouldn't they just, couldn't they just explain this thing in this tooltip? Why did they not say it here then? There's, you know, plenty of room to put, you know, like tooltip information, right?
Artisan of pain. March.
The CA is known for, you know, hidden stuff, hidden mechanics, features and shit. You need hundreds of hours to figure out what they mean or how they work. This is just, you know, the usual.
Home to my sweet secrets.
I like the horse because get us in more facing position for a summon.
I will flay your very mind.
Must have been exhausted when we were doing this because, you know, I have a wrong Lurus in this army.
Taste our pleasures. Can they still please me? Mistress of the young. Service me.
We only have a lot of shadows here. I'm making sense about lords in the army.
I will flay your very mind.
Same with this one.
Such a thin.
I prefer the lord to be Slaanesh because they only need 2 skill points in the magic. And the Lurus to be shadows, but sometimes we get the other way around, so we gotta get a Lurus or Slaanesh. Then we get a little bit more options for Slaanesh lore spells. On Lord, since, you know, the other skills are a higher priority, we pretty much just need this and this, so you have this one to activate. All the Shadow Lord is too strong to try to use magic on any of this stuff, really. All situational, if you have lots of power.
The Herald of Slaanesh. Artisan of pain. Most privileged of Slaanesh.
That follower gives you movement range on a 7, but it feels like it's like never drops. This one will be fighting Kislev. Not have enough talismans.
Slaanesh.
My axe thirsts for war.
Don't stop.
I try to help here. It does look like they're gonna take the city.
Herald of Slaanesh.
And this doesn't look like doable, but we gotta try.
Moving with grace.
We also disrupt him as well. I expected a little bit more here. Some of the tribal armies will get damaged a lot with about these things. We don't have to have the garrison everywhere. We only pay the wars for them. It's currently 20, but we're working on technology that will lower it by 20%. So their upkeep will be 6 in the wars per turn. We have like 10 of them, that's gonna be significant.
The Purple Herald.
The debauched ones! The desire.
Marauders of Slaanesh! Finding fresh souls!
Seekers! Most certainly.
Move with grace. Decadent speakers. Searching on.
Bringers of joyous degradation!
A union of bodies. Slaanesh's burning kiss! Sweet depravity. Divine slaughter.
On the hunt!
Decadent seekers! There! Yes! Yes!
Yes! Yes! Rend!
Marauders of Slaanesh! To the next victory!
It brings excess!
There we flit!
Sin and depravity!
Avatar of torment!
Seeking Slaanesh's embrace! Marauders of Slaanesh!
Darkest winds blow!
Seeking Slaanesh's embrace!
For Slaanesh!
Whips!
The Eternal Hunters!
Herald of Slaanesh!
On the hunt! Guided by hunger!
Yes! Sin! Seekers! The Purple Herald!
Whips!
Beacon of depravity!
To the next victory!
Let them scream! Seekers of Slaanesh! Dance of pain! Torture is rapture! A rite of
Disciple armies go down, the waters go up, you get more disciple armies fresh. Doesn't really matter if units get killed.
Rip all hope from them.
Looks like Zinch one gets the least of the other ones. So looks like Kairos is not going into that rift.
The Herald of Slaanesh. We desire more.
It does look like a Blizzard Peak rebellion.
March.
The rift caused a lot here. And since he's here, we can remove it. We don't remove corruption, we just increase it. Over corruption -2.
Both sides suffered, but we prevailed.
-2 from here. The Blizzard Peak didn't get extra garrison, it didn't need it so far. The rifts always cause massive negative control. With Slaanesh playing with negative control for more economy, it's always all rebellions.
The Herald of Slaanesh. I seek stimulation.
And this one is kind of fucked. You got what, 17 units? We take 2. This is not even a good province for us.
Most privileged of Slaanesh.
Truth lies. Deceit.
Name it, and it shall be done.
Be cultists can there in time. There's no guarantee they're gonna spawn stuff here.
Home to my sweet. To my chamber of pain. Irresistible. The Herald of Slaanesh.
Are we getting a victor screen today? No. This shit, this one looks bloody. I think this was the one I accidentally clicked on Akari. Sometimes you accidentally click on Disciple army ability and you just get a spawn an army even if you don't need it or it's gonna be weak as no corruption. But we gotta clear some of this stuff here. We have a massive empire, so there's a lot of rifts. Get rid of the drones, so it's gonna be easier to finish the rest. To get attack, those flies stuck together with plague bears, it's bad.
Marauders of Slaanesh! driven by pain.
Pain is a gift.
Oh, look at this bugged herald that came and cast spells. Oh, that's gonna be enough for them.
Driven by pain. On the hunt.
Pain is a gift.
The beguiling nightmare. Flow like wine. We go. Bringers of joyous degradation. How do you like it? Flow like wine. A desire. Unlike this flit. Secrets. The dance of pain. Seekers! The deepest pleasure. Flow like wine. Bring us
Drones can
your
actually mess up the secret chariots.
seeking sin.
Seekers of Slaanesh!
We'll clear this one so we can clear the side.
Death. Make them scream. Death through sensation. Slaaneshi. Seekers of Slaanesh. Sin and depravity. Endless suffering.
Yeah, we got one more drone here.
For Lord Slaanesh.
Ravage them. Yes. For the dark prince.
Our guys will also go poof when I get under pressure. So I can only put them under pressure. Those things are ideal to kill Karaza chariots.
Slaanesh. Of course. Seekers. Seeking sin.
Yeah, we've got rid of enough drones to make a difference.
Torture's sweet.
Flies, whatever they're called.
Seekers. A dance of pain. Death through
None of those things can fight drones back. There's like shit attack animation. Supposed to use the chariot as a weapon.
is a gift. Agonizing death. Seekers of
Yeah, they have literally zero damage because there's something off with the attack.
to our will. We go.
Seekers are the best thing about disciple arms.
Seekers of Slaanesh.
Bring us so.
Slay them!
I think we can kill these guys before the others arrive. They're very slow.
Searching on. Move with us. Friend. Seekers.
But the road flies counter our chariots. But our seekers counter everything they got.
Subtle servants of Slaanesh. Searching on.
Lacerate them.
An intrigue. Sin. Friend. Shriek.
Seekers are basically demonettes on mounts of Slaanesh. Steeds of Slaanesh, whatever they're called. Very good damage. Very fast. Not very tough.
There we flit. Demon
Would be even better if there was no fucked up collision.
beautiful pain. The debauched ones. Seekers of Slaanesh. Sin and depravity. Torture free. Seekers, there we flit. Move with grace. A flurry of
You know that last fly, road flies.
searching on.
And it's still harassing us here. It also put the demon, the herald, close to lower leadership units for the soul siphon.
Seekers of Slaanesh! Ravage them!
Decadent seekers!
Marauders!
Chariots also don't only go well fighting together with Kev.
Torture is rapture! Seekers! Bringing adults! Bend to our will! Seekers! Decadent seekers! Lacerate them! Bringers of joyous degradation! Seekers of Slaanesh!
When I talk about Seekers, I talk about the Seeker Slaanesh, not the Seeker Chariots. The only time these things damage some some impact and that's it. The rest of damage don't exist. Chariot seems to be missing like 2/3 of the damage. I don't know why that even unit has anti-infant. It doesn't seem to work. There's like nobody attacking on that unit and the blades don't do anything. The beast's damage is trivial. You only get some impact damage because it's mostly knockback and nobody gets killed. $7,000 for this, nice.
Rip all hope from them. The Herald of Slaanesh.
This is the last thing the other guys have. What is this? Tower of Gorgot. It's a raised capital, huh? Strange. There's a rift here as well.
Name it.
We gotta close this.
Shall be done.
Not enough warpstone.
Grace and cruelty. Artisan of pain. The frisson.
We can clear this before it spawns an army. That one is still somewhat useful.
Master. Every step pleasure.
So the vampire's actually doing something, huh?
I'd wither first.
Somehow this guy has ranked 9 units in the army. Must have seen a lot of action. Still zombies in the armies as well. Man, the AI should not be allowed to recruit zombies, just cripples them.
I'd wither first.
Fine master.
So it looks like we explored all of Cathay here, huh?
Every step agony.
This one needs to go to an army.
Moving, my prince. Divine master.
These mountains. Can we actually go into these mountains? It looks like they're impassable. Zubar. They put a rift in Kalden Zubar level and see what's going on there.
Place. Name it, and it shall be done.
Okay, let's scout the east side. We repelled 2 armies of Kislev on Frozen Landing. It was a big battle, in case you missed it.
At bears and shit. One of my favorite things about this faction is with the amount of vision we're getting, and not sure if other factions have these things with cults, but I like the cults give you such a nice feels like you're so you're seeing what the world is going on and what you're doing. It's like I understand some people just like get 3 provinces of any faction and just enter until for the rifts, but there's a world out there. It's out the world out there, and I like to see what's going on. It's very beneficial for longer campaigns.
Go with disgrace.
Especially because we are still seeing what they're doing and learning the map.
My divine master.
Cultists seem like a very important thing to the chaos. I see that every faction head of chaos had some kind of cultist. I'm guessing they all have cults.
And it shall be done.
Maybe they all have devotees as well. Man, it looks like the devotees is a Slaanesh thing. There's a hero there, rank 25. We really can't get rid of that guy, so we'll just ignore him. Well, in this campaign we made Talabeklan our vassal, and it literally caused some kind of thing that made us at war with most of Chaos. Either intentional bug, but it changed the course of this campaign. So each Chaos faction has their own thing. So they will attack here. Nothing we can do about it. Hopefully we get to replenish here. Auto-resolve messed this army up. It was just a trivial low casualty battle up Kappa.
Such insights to tempt you.
Darkling Disciples. Devotee upkeep 7% for Disciple armies, so we get even more devotees. Cheaper action for Lures and more ranks for Lures. Soft, smooth, captivating, object terrifying. This is temptation in a bottle, modern sensuality infused with timeless monstrosity. I don't feel like I've been on the siege for ages. This character is causing 2 corruption. Best case scenario 5. But we remove 5, so it's fine. Holy shit, the Rift has caused so much stuff here. This Helm Rip is here to deal with the rebels.
Such insights.
Mega experience as well. One is R, so we don't really care. These are all mountains. All 4 mountains, so expensive to build. So it seems like I may get attacked first.
The perfect.
You got a landmark here next turn as well. Ah, crazy how much public order here, control there is here. I guess it's because of the rebellion there. We just changed it, but this didn't let it activated. Building minus control -6. Buildings. And this might only just work at the start of the turn. It looks like sometimes bugged because this is supposed to receive currently -8 in control, and it's still +7. Maybe it'll fix this next turn. Well, Cathay does have a large military force here. We need some corruption so we can get a disciple army to get rid of all this, and we need a little bit of replenishment on this one. I had to deal with like 7 armies here. Not really special though. Goldwood is almost gone as well. As you can see, we have to go through the list because notifications are bugged. No doubt part of their spaghetti code. To say 4,000. Getting lots of money from the reefs, but still have to build a lot. I guess Nakara will get some money in the Slaanesh realm from the bells. If you get any of them fighting. It seems like they do appear more if you are staying there longer.
Pure, unalloyed sensation.
This minor faction is almost gone. There appeared more factions here again. Shadow Legion. I'm not a fan of these factions, I'm just randomly appearing even after getting destroyed. I was really a fan of that shit to appear out of thin air. Especially those rogue armies.
Think me fool, fool!
They're dying faster than we are, so we'll fine with this. We don't have to sell it out to destroy them.
Onward.
So regarding rifts in our territory, there is one here. And the second one here, but Slaanesh rifts, so they're fine. But I can still get the bad stuff out. This one is in the province, but not really in our territory, but might still be the same. This one here as well. And this one here. We closed most of it. Took, what, 4 turns? I guess the next turn there might be armies out of it. So my army is still good for the money as well. Let's save here. Where the hell is the siege here? Who is even attacking this place? Demons, Empire, or the ogres? They're starving it out again. Okay, the game just got saved. This is gonna be the voice for today. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you next time. Good night.